Get YouTube. Can I do this? Interesting. Interesting. Oh no, don't do that. Here we go. Pop out the chat. Okay. Oh, baby. What do I gotta do today? Let's take a look at my triumphs. Exotic missions. I have. Oh, I can't. Okay, I don't. Maybe I can do Dual Destiny later, but I could do Dead Man's Tale with Prestige. Let me do that. To the Enclave. Strange Signal. I haven't done Prestige in forever. I need to relearn how to freaking do that mission. What's up, Prototype? How's it going, man? I'm doing alright. Little under the weather. I have a bit of a cold. Other than that, I'm doing alright. Excited to play some Destiny. I didn't have a lot of time yesterday to play, but the day before, on Saturday, I played a fuck ton. Off stream. Just because I was a little bit sick. Okay, oh, that guy's just getting at the bot. Hope we get well soon. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so there might be a little bit of sniffling today. A little bit of coughing. I'll try to like keep myself from doing too much in the mic, but I got a cold for the first time in 2 years about 2 to 3 months ago. Felt like I was dying. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. This year it's been a bit rough for me. I've gotten a couple of colds. Honestly, like it's probably the worst cold season for me in like a very, very long time. Probably been sick maybe like 4 times this year, so it's been pretty bad. Like usually it's nothing like too crazy. It's like just minor cold and stuff. But it's still annoying. What's up, Bob Rice? So just saw the artifact bug. Is Iron Banner dropping today? I have no idea. Maybe. I don't think so. I don't know. I hope so. I want a tier 5 multi-mock. I don't know how to do the artifact bug. Like I saw there's some crazy shit happening, dude. Bungie put out this update thinking, you know, this is the final content update. Maybe they'll need some minor bug fixes. And then nope. Dude, like this update's crazy. Artifact bug that lets you stack artifact mods to do crazy damage. Like you can one-shot, you can do like 1,000,000 damage per freaking go into trials and then change artifact while loading into the activity. Interesting. And that just stacks it? Let me look it up. Thing is, like, part of me is like, I kind of want... I'm avoiding doing the bubble, pushing the boss bug to farm and stuff, because, like, I don't want to, like, run out of stuff to do. Like, I don't want to farm Morgeth and push it off the map when I'm like, this is the final update, man. I want to take my time. Artifact Destiny 2 bug. There's a bug that lets you equip multiple of the same artifact. Enter comp or trials match. These game modes have the artifact disabled modifier, but it seems it doesn't work properly with the new artifact system. Once it disables your artifact, inspect it and start equipping whatever perks you want. Perks in the first section can be equipped 7 times. Perks in the second section can be equipped 7 times. And perks in the last section can be equipped twice. That's it. It's an extremely easy bug to do. This clip here is... Okay, interesting. I might try out the artifact bug, but I'm not gonna use it to like just have fun. Like I'm not gonna farm Morgeth or anything with it, because like, you know what I mean? Can you check Zur? Yeah, Zur doesn't have that much. Doesn't have anything that crazy. I can go check him for you. You got 2 hours before Zur is gone. How's it going, Jacob? I'm having too much fun with the Crackshot Hunter. I've seen a couple crazy builds with it. Like, I saw, you know, you can spam it a lot with Radiant Dance Machines, so that might be a build I try out when I eventually get off my Titan. How's it going, Creates? How's everyone enjoying the update? I'm having a lot of fun with it. So I was looking through weapon rolls, and I saw that the Grasp of Avarice origin trait increases the lunge distance of swords once you draw it out. And I'm like, I kind of want to get a roll of that with the Grasp of Avarice sword to see if it's just a free Eager Edge. Like, have you guys seen any of those? Like, have you guys seen that sword being used? Because if it's just a free Eager Edge, that's kind of crazy. Speed loader slacks lets you spam it like crazy. Damn. Yeah, I've been honestly, like, usually hunters have been my least favorite class, but I don't know, like the last couple of weeks, and I've been playing a little bit of Hunter before the update, and I was having a lot of fun. Zur's over here. Zur does sell tier 5 armor, so maybe you'll want to pick some of that up. This is just for Titan, by the way, so it might be different stats and stuff for the armor on Warlock and Hunter. Pieces of the whole. Yeah, I know, brother. Paragon with class. 6 Coyote, Paragon with class. Okay, wait, this might be crazy. I'm gonna grab this. If like for the Crackshot build, maybe that's worth it. Let me put it in the vault. Armamentarium, Paragon with health. Why is it all Paragon? Use it with Eager Edge? Nah, it doesn't have Eager Edge, but the origin trait makes it seem like it's a free Eager Edge. So Armamentarium with health, that's pretty shit. I already grabbed this one. Armamentarium, Band 8 with class, that's pretty good. What's up, GG Force? Phoenix Protocol, Paragon with grenade, that's actually kind of goated. It depends on your ghost mod. What the fuck? Wait, really? Okay, what if I don't have it on?
Every time my will is not my own, is yours.
Wait, what? So you can just focus it? That's actually kind of crazy.
Your will to return.
So wait, okay, that means like if I wanted Powerhouse.
Perhaps this is why the Nine sent me here.
Wait, that one doesn't. That one gave me Powerhouse. Okay, that's crazy.
Until we. Perhaps this is why the Nine sent me here.
Well, how come like it worked with Paragon, but now it's not? Oh, maybe because I already claimed these ones. Oh no, this one's Siegebreaker.
To Do not go looking for the Nine. They will come to you.
I'll reply maybe.
I bring a message from the Nine.
I don't know. It don't work now. Maybe it doesn't work with the new ones, just the old ones. Like if I put on, not Gunner, Paragon.
My will is not my own, is yours.
Powerhouse. It may be a 50-50 chance. Excuse me. Thank you for checking. No worries, man. There's also the tier 5 armor he sells. In case you're worrying about, in case you care about that. It's the Sword Master Pinnacle Ops gear, I think.
Do not go looking for the Nine. They will come to you.
Excuse me, guys. Sorry, I'm a little sick. Sorry about the coughing. Excuse me. Okay, I gotta do presage. Oh, that's not it. Doing presage with DMT for the freaking whatchamacallit. Let me do it on Grandmaster so I get tier 5s. For the Triumph. And then I need to do, in order to get Immortal, I need to do one more. So then I'll probably do the... I could do SRL. Maybe, I don't know, I'll work through something. Maybe the campaigns one. A wise ogre once said, better out than in right. Donkey. True. Shrek quote, classic. Ah, Presage, my beloved. I haven't done this exotic mission in forever.
Receiving you, Guardian. The Vanguard saw value in our investigation.
When does Iron Banner start? I honestly do not know. Maybe it's today. Coco, how's it going? It might be today. I don't know when Iron Banner starts. If it starts today, then it's at 1 p.m. Eastern. I don't know if there's Iron Banner at reset though.
From your lost Guardian. They're decrypting as we speak.
Are exotic missions still in a rotator? I think so.
Transmitting the first decrypted message.
Let me just take a look.
He's been drinking more and more of that royal slop. I see him pawing at the ear for hours, laughing.
I thought they said that it wasn't a rotator. I don't know though. I think it's maybe this one. Whichever one's featured. But they're all in the exotic mission. They're all in the Pinnacle Ops now, so it's kind of crazy. Whatever I don't remember the name of the Dead Man's Tale guy. But it's the same voice actor as Crow, so it just sounds like Crow. It's kind of funny. It's like Crow with like a raspier voice. Oh.
Did your data mining yield anything about a crown? Amsat detailed an ornate procession.
Catabas. Oh yeah, Catabas, yeah. Or Catabasis, yes.
That allowed the darkness to invade.
I heard that this thing has no collision. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it on Twitter. This little thing, can't stand on it.
Does the difference matter? That there is a difference makes our understanding of the darkness a facade.
Yo, low key, it's kind of crazy that was Savathun the whole time. Wasn't even Osiris. Honestly, dude, sometimes I regret looking at leaks back in the day, because I read the original like Beyond Light leaks that revealed that Crow was Savathun, or not Crow, Osiris was Savathun the whole time, and I really wish I didn't do that, because that would have been such a cool freaking reveal. Catabasis. Ah, okay, okay. Okay. I need to destroy that, I remember. That opens this. Okay. Oh no, it's over here. Yes, yes, up here. I used to run this mission all the time. I mean, part of it was for pinnacles. Because you would get one every week if you ran this, but... Okay, we go over here, hit this, then we go back. Dude, Beyond Light was really a special time in the game. Like, it's weirdly Beyond Light was like such a special time in the game. Because I felt like the seasonal content was just so freaking good. But it's also a little conflicting. Because it's also the period of the time where they sunset half the game. And Stasis was ruining the fucking PvP. But it's like, stuff like this, like Presage, and everything else, like the whole Osiris storyline and everything, like... It really was a special season. Where is the fuse? Oh! Is there more than one fuse? Yeah. Is there another? No, there's one more. Oh, there it is. Oh! Get it! There we go. Season of the Lost was like a year long. I mean, it wasn't a year long. It was like 5 months. But you had this. You had 30th anniversary in the middle, which I think bridged the gap really well. It wasn't like season of Renegade or whatever the fuck, where it was just no content. Where did my hammer go? Oh, there. How did it go over there? There we go. Man. Dude, Sunfire Furnace is so insane. But I think Season of the Lost itself was probably my least favorite season back in Beyond Light. But like 30th Annie made it way better. Problem with Season of the Lost was just that I felt like the loot was just not good. Excuse me. Who would ever be a Shadow of Callus? Like, who looks at Galron, look upon Galron and thinks, yeah, I'm gonna team up with the guy who made that? Yeah, it's a bit of a weird situation. Like, a part of it I could see as being like, well, listen, he's got all the loot and the riches. Why would I not be with him? But then there's also the whole stuff with the darkness and weird, just, I don't even know. Like, almost like a weird obsession with, like, the witness. These are probably unstops, and I got nothing. We get Sunfire up, maybe. Oh! Look at these guys. Yep. I actually think I remember the original strat being to keep the captains alive, or the chieftains, so that they didn't respawn later. You enjoyed Season of the Plunder? Holy shit. That's honestly, you know what? Good for you, QB Easy. That's not a popular opinion. So you know what? I vibe with that. That's based.
He merged with darkness. He is dead. He fights to save us.
Any Season of Splicer fans? I was a huge Season of Splicer fan. I loved Splicer.
May we abide his return.
I like the vibe. I love Mithrax is probably my favorite character, so I love the Mithrax, you know, focus. Okay, let's remember how to do this, guys. What's your build? Sunfire Furnace, or what's the name of the exotic? Hollowfire Heart with Bonk, with Hammer Titans. It's fucking insane. Oh! Oh! Okay. So, I need to destroy... Isn't there like a fuse I need to destroy right now? I don't remember. I swear there... Oh, this thing. Okay. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Boom, boom. Jump up. Hit this. See if I can get down. Ah! Splicer, I think, is the best Fallen season we've had. Yeah, I think out of all of them. I mean, Revenant wasn't that great. What other ones were there? Outside of Splicer, was that kind of it? Oh, there was Plunder. Plunder wasn't that good. I mean, Plunder's story was fine. It was mostly just the activities, I think, were kind of buns. Ow, dude. Freaking expeditions, man. If I ever come out and I say I love expeditions, it's over. I've been replaced. Okay. I think it's over here, if I remember correctly. Or somewhere here. Here. Destroy fuse. Leads me over here. There we go. How's it going, Dorka baby? This way. I need frickin' goop. Oh! Yeah, I always think about how... What was the game like pre-Eager Edge, man? It's in my distant memory. Because you didn't have Eager Edge when this came out. Oh, I might be losing a little bit of frames, guys. My bad. Sorry for the frame drop. Looks like it's fine. I've been having a little bit of problems with my internet recently. Sorry about that, guys. Excuse me. Oh. Seeing the plunder was sick. I don't know why everyone dislikes it. I think the weapons were cool. I don't know, man. I just hated the activities. I didn't like it. The Witch Queen seasons were a little bit weird. Like, I liked them. I mean, like, my favorite season is probably Season of Seraph. But there was just something, like a vibe about the Witch Queen seasons that were just off. Like, I think a part of it was that we were starting to kind of feel the effects of the content vaulting. Like, that happened in Beyond Light. Like, the core game being neglected. And just the seasonal activities weren't really enough to save that feeling. Where the freak?
Scorn. What they used to be, what they are now. I must have opened the cells.
Season of Haunted, my beloved. I thought Haunted was pretty good. I liked Haunted. Where's the fuse I need to shoot? Fuse, where are you? Am I blind? Okay, there's this. Let's follow this pipe. Ah, in here. We know Heresy was the best season, if not one of the best. I think Heresy was probably my second favorite. I just loved everything. I just liked Splicer a lot more. I think Splicer had the best battlegrounds out of all of them. See if I can make this if I'm not fucking slacking. Oh, I made it. Like, I felt like the activities were pretty good in Seraph. I liked the exotic mission. The meta was pretty good in Seraph. Dawn is my favorite receiver, and having Saint for is forever stitched in my mind. I did not play enough Season of Dawn, unfortunately. I grinded the shit out of Shadowkeep and burnt myself out. So I took like a break, and so I missed most of Season of Dawn. I played like a little bit though. I don't want Destiny to die. Yeah, me neither, man. I don't know. It's such a weird feeling. Where Destiny is like in the best state it's ever been, almost, basically, in terms of just the health. I mean, outside of like the crazy bugs, like just the core health of the game is so freaking good that it's crazy to be like, this is where we're ending the game, you know? It just doesn't feel right, you know what I mean? And I feel like most people like feel that way, where everyone's kind of like, this is the best Destiny has felt to play in years, and that's why I think so many people are coming or just playing the game now. Like, it took this insane update to bring everyone back. You know what I mean? And now, but it just sucks it's the final one. And I don't think, I've seen a lot of people say online that the only reason Destiny is like doing well right now is because it's the final update, but I just like fundamentally disagree. I think that that's part of it. I don't disagree that that's likely an element of why the update's so successful, but I definitely don't think it's the only reason why. And I think regardless of whether this was the final update or not, I think a significant amount of people would still come back for this update. Because of just how, how widespread the update has fundamentally improved and changed the game, you know? Like, I don't know if we would be getting the same numbers, but I think we'd maybe still hit 90k, 80k, 90k. And then eventually word of mouth would spread, and it would grow over time, I think, instead of being as explosive, you know? They were sabotaged from top down? Yeah. That's what it feels like, man. Which doesn't make sense. Like, it makes sense from the perspective of, like, you know, of course, like, rich people want their money, and they make more money by pumping out slop than they do by pumping out, like, actual good content. And then eventually, when the slop catches up to them, they're long gone. They made their millions, and so it doesn't affect them anymore. But it's like, don't kill me now. Oh! And it's all for short-term gain and stuff, but it just feels like shitty, because you would just think the logical option is just to make good content. Is Whisper of the Room still good? Like the gun? I think it's still pretty good. It's definitely not... It depends on the context. You know, it's kind of not the easiest to hit all your precision shots back to back all the time. But in certain bosses, it's definitely good. I got a Fractal Fist. With Stasis Shoddy that with Trench in 1-2, that's good. I have a sudden death with that roll. I want to get a Fractal Fist with quick draw opening shot, because that thing is fucking insane in PvP, dude. Like, it's crazy. What if they are actually working on something in the background? Can't help but feel like there's something shady going on. I like like Bungie themselves said that they have incubation projects, and based on some of the information we have from like Paul Tassi and people, is that not the best role. Like some of the information we have is that ooh. Reload speed, reconstruct. I'll keep that for now. Is that there are incubation projects, and some of them are Destiny related. It's just none of them are greenlit or are specifically a Destiny 3. Like they might be like a Destiny spin-off or whatever, but it's not like a full-on sequel. At least that we know of. Like, maybe now. I mean, like, there's the whole thing about... I think his name is Dan Miller. He was he was on the Marathon team, and then he got moved over to the Destiny team in September or November last year. And was tasked... And was put on the Destiny team for prototypes. Like, game mode prototypes. And so I think it's possible that, you know, he might be working on something in the background, but who knows, right? Complete one strike with a darkness subclass equipped. Complete the Sunless Cell strike. Okay. I guess I can do Sunless Cell and just put on a Darkness subclass. Do I have a Darkness build? I have this thing. Sunless Cell. I'll just do it. I guess I can't matchmake, but I'll just do it solo. Who cares? And if you guys want to join, exclamation point Bungie name in Twitch chat. I don't have it in YouTube chat, but Bungie name is Donkey 2736. Crazy how Pete Parsons' net worth is said to be in the million. Undeserved. I think that I'm not just in the millions, probably the hundreds of millions. I'm willing to bet that Pete Parsons got, dude, he got rich, man.
Now this prison is occupied.
He was already rich, but that payout from Sony, that thing's he probably got hundreds of millions. Hundreds of millions. A D1 remaster D1 would be cool while working on D3. I think that'd be cool. Give us something to do as we wait for the D3. That'd be nice.
Gains power from fighting. We're in a poor position to start, but we can minimize what she gains. Be efficient. Strike fast. Disrupt her ritual before it can gain traction. Ignore her.
Oh, dude, that's actually so crazy. They still don't have the voice lines. Oh. I should probably do a strand build. I don't know why I'm on stasis. Shouldn't have even went to him. Should have all went to Bungie. I know. It's crazy how business works like that, though. Like, just like some people who do nothing get all the money. Which voice lines were missing? I think it was Zivu or Wrath. She didn't have any voice lines because there was a strike at the time. A voice actor strike. There's another character I think that didn't have voice lines too. Strand sword build with Swordmaster is just cheating. I saw someone put out something like that with like with the what's it called? What's that freaking exotic? Strongholds. Strongholds.
Cut them short.
Okay, I need to use a different gun, I think. Chill, man, chill. Or not Sloan? Well, I thought Sloan had Sloan was just talking, wasn't she? She had voice lines. Maybe not though. Maybe she had some lines recorded, then the strike happened. I don't know. How's it going, cheese sauce? Miss Asher. Yeah, Asher was cool. Very funny. I love Stasis Titan. I think Ikora too. Yes, because it was for Edge of Fate. It was the Savathun lady that whatever her name is, I forgot. She voiced her for Edge of Fate.
So
Then they remastered. Then they revoiced her.
and I see you are familiar with the art of fighting our god of war. You cut her battle short, blunt, but respectable. I have in my time done the same.
We love you,
Taking
Oryx.
walls. After the Hive are already inside, that's not late. That's strategy. They're up to something. Hive or Dread, doesn't matter. Take them down while they're off balance.
Dude, the Dire Taken are so sick. Bum ba bum ba bum. Damn, bruh, chew. Okay, let me just use freaking choir. Oh, chill. Wait, I don't even know what aspects I have on. Oh wait, even if I had Howl of the Storm, it's disabled right now. I just realized that. Ah! With benefit of hindsight, it was obvious that Bungie and Sony already intended to pull away from Destiny almost immediately after the acquisition. I don't know. I mean, maybe, I think they probably did intend, I don't know about pulling away, but I think they wanted to definitely reduce the budget. Like, they wanted to make it less expensive to produce, probably. The problem is that in doing so, they kind of just killed Destiny without, like, a united, like, true vision of what Destiny was supposed to look like after Final Shape. They just made it a shell of what it was. What? Holy shit! I'm a fan of Dead by Daylight, and they are doing an engine revamp. But given how Beyond Light removed half the game, I'm terrified. I think it might be a different situation. I think the way Bungie did it was kind of unprecedented, because a part of it is the consequence of Bungie's splitting with Activision. Because you got to remember, Bungie was developing a Destiny 3. They were under the contract with Activision to develop 4 Destiny games. So by the time Beyond Light was out, that was a year after the split from Activision, if I'm not mistaken. And at that point, I'm willing to bet a significant amount of Destiny 3 was completed. And they were working on it, probably in a revamped engine. And they had to find a way to bring those created Destiny 3 assets into the game. And so, because they had less support, they had less money than what they had under Activision. They had to find, they probably just didn't have the time or the bandwidth to revamp the engine and then also bring back that content at the same time. Like, bring all of the content forward. And so as a result, Beyond Light became what it, Beyond Light became what it was, and it sunset half the game. When they separated with Activision, player count started going down. Well, not necessarily, right? When you look at the play count for Shadowkeep when the game went free to play, they had like really good numbers. The difference more so was after content vaulting. That's when numbers went down. Because I think Bungie didn't realize how many people they burnt with content vaulting. And to me, like, I didn't think that way either. I was like, were that people really that mad about it? Like, it didn't bother me that much. Like, I didn't like it, but it didn't bother me that much. Excuse me. You know what I mean? But some people, like, it pissed them off. Like, they did not like that. And so there's some people today who their #1 criticism of Destiny is content vaulting, where if you say, I like Destiny, there's always going to be someone online who replies to you being like, I fucking hate Destiny and how they removed the content I paid for, and like those, like that's like a huge thing. You know what I mean? And that was a major mistake, I think, from Bungie. So I do ultimately think the split from Activision, even though like I do like that Destiny 2 didn't end and they kept the saga all inside of the one Destiny game for the most part, it still was ultimately, I think, a mistake to split with Activision. How much health does this motherfucker have, dude? Holy shit. Oh, I thought he was finishable. I mean, we did pay a full price game for content no longer available. Yeah. And like 100%, like I 100% sympathize with the people who that did burn them. I'm just saying, like, it personally didn't bother me that much compared to, well, other people, like it really bothered, which is valid. I 100% agree with them and sympathize with them. That's a mini boss, mini raid boss. Dude, this fucking dumbass eye! I'm not even looking at you. Finishable yet? Oh, brother. Oh, doo doo. There we go. Still more to kill. Holy shit. There we go. I'm locked in, guys. I'm locked in. Damn, dude. How many freaking enemies? I'm out of choir. Rip. Oh, never mind. Got my ammo back. Reloading. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, there we go. More? Oh, my word. How many times I gotta teach you this lesson? Is that the end of you guys? Thank you. Oh, no, there's one more. Consumed ogre. Yep. Bruh. Oh, bro! I don't know why Activision... I don't know with Activision, they want Bungie to keep pushing out sequels. Kind of just want a single Destiny game. I mean, I agree too, but I think the difficulty with that is, like... I think that the ultimate conclusion we got... Like, the support that Bungie lost when leaving Activision... was pretty bad. Like, it really... I think that ultimately did hurt the game for a bit. Like, the fact that they had to do content vaulting and everything. As kind of a consequence of the split, eventually. Like, I do like... it's a bit weird. Like, I'm conflicted. Because I do like the fact that it's like, oh, dude, what the fuck? I do like the idea of, like, a singular Bungie game. You know? Or a single Destiny game. Didn't they say it was because the game would have been too big? That was one of the reasons. It definitely wasn't the only reason. They upgraded the engine, so they had to retool the content. File size. They wanted to repurpose the Destiny 3 assets they created. That wasn't going to end up in Destiny 2. Unless, or that was that they didn't... Dude, what the fuck? What's up, Calamity? How's it going, brother? Okay, fuck that bot. Fuck that room. WoW has been around for 2 decades at this point. I'm willing to bet they've made engine changes in time. The longest thing, the closest thing to sunsetting they've done is 0 changes in Cataclysm. I think the difference is just, I mean, WoW is just a very different type of game, and looks very different. Once again, I think the difference was, a big difference was the, Dorito, thank you for the follow. Oh my word.
I can taste it from here.
I think a major difference is, like, Bungie just did not, like, have the support, you know what I mean? Like, Bungie, you know, as much as I like Bungie, it's not Blizzard, you know?
Nothing more than pockets of battle here. You must keep going deeper still.
The deepest part of this prison.
It's not that big of a powerhouse, you know?
Death. The most suffering.
If you cannot bring yourself to provide something useful, be quiet.
Useful. The dreadnought was made after my...
Bro!
But I understand the flow of energy here. You're running out of time.
I feel like I'm playing D1, dude. Dude, fuck stasis. If I was on Strand, this mission would be so much easier. But I'm committed now. I'm gonna get nuked. Oh, what is happening? Why did the sports studios like Vicarious go away? Are they part of Activision? Oh, they were. I think they got shut down though. I think Vicarious and yeah, they were part of Activision. They were sports studios that helped with a bunch of other stuff, but yeah, they it was High Moon and Vicarious. They were the ones who helped Bungie at some point with Destiny. Yeah, they're gone now. Rip to them. I hate studio shutdowns, honestly. It's like so lame because like you just lose out on like these amazing studios who did so many cool things. How much health do these guys have, bro? There's got to be a better gun. I mean, I technically don't need to run this with stasis. I just need to swap the stasis at the end. Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm about to put on fucking Strand. I'm about to do it, dude. Don't make me do it, Taken Warden. Don't make me do it now. Oh, I did. Thank you. Oh, brother. I'm about to die. Don't do it to me. Don't do it now. Oh. High Moon made the Deadpool game. Deadpool game. Did the power reset? No. There's no power reset. I don't know if I've heard of the Deadpool game. Yeah, 3 more studios shutdowns announced by Xbox. Yeah, I heard. I don't know what they were working on, but it's still lame. Gaming industry is in shambles, guys. It's in shambles. That's why, like, although I do think that a Destiny 3 is the smart move, I am still, like, a little bit worried about whether it would even happen just because of how... Oh my god, I hate you, Grim. I hate you. Just because of how in shambles the gaming industry is right now. Like, I'm worried. Okay, I'm just gonna skip everything. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Ah! I think this last update was the art/dev team's job application to Sony. I think so. I think this was their... I think that this was a big push by Bungie to convince Sony that there is still interest in the Destiny IP, and that just when given the opportunity to actually like cook and make something good. Okay, let me put on like Truth. Immune? Fuck.
They do have other species among their number, but it was I who made them. They are Hive, and their newfound curiosities serve me well.
Die, please. Thank you. As Bonnie shutdown would draw the ire so many people. I don't think Sony can afford that. I mean, I don't think they can afford it because they spent fucking 3.6 billion. I don't think that Bungie's gonna get shut down. I think if anything, it'll just be significantly like reducing Bungie in scale. Like that's like the most I think that'll happen. Like if Bungie ever gets, and we know like there is reporting that there will be layoffs, right? So I think that's the most likely thing to happen. The amount of times I kill myself with Truth accidentally is reaching an alarming number. You just got to make sure there's no ads near you, because then it'll blow you up. Sony doesn't care about angry people on Twitter. They care about money. Yeah. And I definitely think Bungie probably made money on this update. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my god. Chill. Shoo! Shoo! Oh wait, no. Okay, I thought it was gonna kill me. I wouldn't be surprised if Bungie made more money on this update than Marathon has made money. If I'm being completely honest with you guys. Like with the amount of people coming back to buy DLCs, to buy, you know, spend Eververse, I bought a little bit of silver just to show my support and be like, listen, man, this game can still make money. So I know that's probably a hot take, but when you look at the numbers that we've kind of seen about Marathon and how they've sold about, I think it's like 300,000 copies, not a lot of money. Stop. Oh my god. Vote with your wallet. It's kind of weird because usually like the whole vote, it's so interesting how this is played out, where there was the whole vote with your wallet stuff about in Edge of Fate, where I mean Edge of Fate obviously was like not a good update, and so everyone was like, listen, let's not spend money on the game, let's stop playing, let's show Bungie like what we truly want. We want a Destiny that's better. And then what ended up happening outside of that is we ended up fucking the game got shut down. And like which it sucks because it's like, well, we voted with our wallets, but not like that. You know, we didn't mean it like that. And so now it's almost like we kind of have to do the opposite. Where oddly enough, we have to like show our interest by like dropping a little bit of coin on Eververse or something. But like obviously, I don't think people are obligated to do that. I did it just because I wanted to show my support, but obviously not everyone has to do that. Don't kill me. Let's kill the champ. I don't know if champs even matter anymore in fucking GM stuff. How much health? Oh my word. But I could have done this on the easiest difficulty. I chose to do it on GM. For no reason. I bought Edge of Fate knowing it's not good. Well, Edge of Fate is good. Maybe it's controversial. I think Edge of Fate is actually... I mean, outside of Matter Spark, I think Edge of Fate was actually a good expansion. The problem with Edge of Fate, I didn't even get tier 5s. It literally was not even worth it. The main problem with Edge of Fate is that it introduced the portal. That's why everyone hated Edge of Fate.
I trust you. Do you hear him?
But the lore book was.
Do you hear him intervening any further? He is secure.
Wait, we're getting downtime? Oh, I didn't even know. What's downtime gonna look like? Destiny server status. That's API. Downtime start and end. June 16th, 8:30 a.m. It's an hour and a half of downtime. So it's from 9, 10, 11. It's at 11:30. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Yeah, Edge of Fate wasn't bad. It was Portal and Matter Spark, yeah. Everything else was fine. I mean, there were other issues with it, like Mythic campaign and stuff, but outside of that. 90 minutes feel like forever. We could do... What do you guys want to do when downtime hits? We could do Destiny 1. I have my PlayStation set up. We could do Destiny 1. What else? I don't know what other games there are. Or videos, or we could watch or something. Run Wrath of the Machine. Oh, I don't know about that today. I gotta do Rise of Iron. I need to start Rise of Iron next. So we could do Rise of Iron, guys. Want to do that? Only D1 was on PlayStation? I know. Or PC, yeah. If only. Contacting Destiny servers. You've already started the maintenance, Bungie? It ain't even happening yet. Is Destiny 1 playable on Series X? Yeah. It's playable on the new gen. Okay, what should we do then? For my strikes thing. Oh my god. I didn't even get it done. It just wanted me to complete it with the solar subclass. I did it with stasis. I'm actually so stupid. That actually hurts my soul. Okay, we can go back in. I'm gonna redo it. We're gonna go on the easiest difficulty. How about that, guys? The final thing they needed to do to make D2 the best shooter was make transmog free. Yeah. Honestly, I don't like the way they're leaving transmog because you can only do one Ada transmog bounty per week. Like, you get the 10 initial ones. After that, it's one per week. That's insane. That's kind of insane.
Stripped for chitin and repurposed into something useful. Now this prison is occupied by the Taken, and Xivu
You know what I mean?
I've come to bring the war to them.
Like, it should have been 10 per week. I know you can also spend chronologs. I don't know what the limit is there, but... What's your least favorite Titan subclass? Fucking Stasis. The one I just played.
We're in a poor position to start, but we can minimize what she gains. Be efficient. Strike fast.
There's no reason to play mono Stasis. You get all the benefits of playing Stasis on Prismatic. So I would just rather run Prismatic. Like, I get Glacial Quake. That's like the only good thing about Stasis Titan. Is Bruh.
Her forces glory in these fights. They build tides in battle, not only victory. Cut them short.
Where you at, bro? Ah. What about Diamond Lance, Horfrod, Sid, Shiver Strike? Dude, Shiver Strike? You are not using Shiver Strike. Dude, you mean the worst melee ever invented in the game? You're using Shiver Strike to sell Stasis Titan to me? With the melee ability with the worst hit reg in the entire game? Fuck no. Maybe pre-nerf Shiver Strike in PvP when you could fly across the map.
Battle short, blunt, but respectable. I have in my time done the same.
Taken putting up walls. After the Hive are already inside, that's not late. That's strategy. They're up to something. Hive or Dread, doesn't matter. Take them down while they're off balance.
What a killing floor this would be.
Gotta be as quick as possible. We got 18 minutes. Okay, if I can't beat this in 18 minutes, I'm cooked. I'm so washed. No, my hammer. I want to save my Sunfire for the ogre. I wish synth was easier to get, but I'm so happy you can put legendary ornaments on exotics now. Yeah, me too. It's pretty nice. Like, fashion has been pretty... It's pretty insane now, guys, dude. They let that shit roam free. Wonder if they're gonna fix Pantheon today. Maybe not. There's so many bugs. I don't know. I mean, hopefully they fix the consecrated mine bug. But how's it LARPing? You beeping bosses? Did you say I'm LARPing? I ain't LARPing, man. Bonk is the best. Bonk tight until I die. If there's no bonk in a D3, I'm not playing. Yeah, there we go. Hope they fix the boop. Oh, my booping bosses. Do you mean like I'm booping it with the bubble? I haven't done it, no. Like, it's definitely... I might try it out at some point, but I don't want to use it to farm because I want to, I want to enjoy the grind, you know? I don't want to get all my farming out of the way. And then I got nothing left to do, you know?
Not until we claim that artifact. Nothing more than pockets of battle.
What's the Holofire build? It's not the best it could be. My stats are a bit out of whack. It's just Holofire, high super, high melee, high grenade. But I kind of want to rebuild it. I don't really want as much grenade as I have now. I want to build more into melee. I thought melees would be more useful, or grenades were going to be more useful, but they kind of aren't. Otherwise, just bonk. 1-2 punch. I heard something about them adding single focus Pantheon. Yes. I think they're doing, like, they're featuring singular bosses to farm over and over.
The hilt of the Wildbreaker. By the relic of a brother's sword.
Like, if you want to farm, I know, Callus. Callus will be featured or something. As an example.
Guardian, get shooting.
Ow. That hurt, man. Bonk for the win, baby. Where'd my hammer go? Have remorse. Thank you for the follow.
Good. You've disrupted the ritual, but something else has stepped into the gap.
This is not my
The Lord of every nothing.
my slain. To arms.
You have no authority here. What matters is
The
taking
knife of
down
my
all the
slaying.
guards you were at, right? Then we cut the chatter.
Hurry up, spawn. I got 10 seconds. Immune. There we go. There we go. Nice. The Sunfire Furnace increased the damage of your super, yes.
Zivu Arath's sword is still in the Dreadnought, but everything else.
Is Lord of Every Nothing the winner? No.
Fine. She will
They are
not soon
different.
be able to try again. For now, we have won. And we have Willbreaker's hilt.
Yeah, I don't know how much it buffs your hammers, but it's like insane. Hammers and Burning Maul with Sunfire Furnace times 10. I think it's the highest total damage super in the entire game, so pretty good. Pretty good. Peak drip, by the way. Thank you. I'm going to go quickly. I got to blow my nose, guys. I'll be right back. And we'll see what we can do in the last 10 minutes before reset. But then before servers go offline. And then after that, we'll play some Destiny 1. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Did they really just make Sloane the irrelevant Titan vendor to an important character before ending the game? I mean, she's like, ever since what? Season of the Deep, she's kind of been important in Taken storyline since she's like half Taken now. You know what I mean? But yeah, it sucks that Sloane is kind of weirdly I don't know. They don't really talk about her unless she's convenient to the story. Are we sure the voice from the final cutscene was the Winnower? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Are we sure that that wasn't Lord of Every Nothing? Yeah. Lord of Every Nothing speaks in, like, poems. Like, you have to look at the syntax of the conversation.
Well, Titan, let's see
Lord, like, the way that the Winnower speaks. Like, just go read the Books of Sorrow. And compare the way the Winnower spoke to Oryx in that lore book with the way the Winnower, or the figure who spoke through Lodi spoke to us. And then go read the lore book. Is it Darkness? Song of Descent. Which one is it? Oh, this one. The Waiting Song. This is the Lord of Every Nothing speaking. Read this, then read the way the Winnower speaks in the Books of Sorrow, and you'll see it's definitely the Winnower. Cadmus Ridge Lance Cap? Hell nah. Sloan is so cool on now, IMO. Shame she didn't get more time with her, yeah. I do like the Taken, half Taken thing. They kind of were really experimenting that a little bit in the lore. Like there was the ooh. Wait, this is goated. I mean, the only thing that would be better is if I had whatever that perk is, elemental honing. I deleted my old mint retrograde for on launch day because of the gift sub challenge thing. So that's actually kind of goated. Yeah, what's this called? Elemental honing? Yeah. If it had elemental honing, it'd be a bit better, but that's like pretty good. Frenzy's good for just basic play. Better for reserves here. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let me keep this. It's my new mint. It also referenced itself in the context of being the final thing at the end, so definitely the Winnower, yeah. And like we do actually have lore from this update about Lord of Every Nothing, where Lowen is trying to basically replace Six in his position on Saturn. And it's almost as though like, only to reread it, but it's almost as though like it either just wants to take Six's position as like one of the 9, or it is trying to like consume 9, or it's not 9, consume 6. Sorry. Where can you farm mints? From the Pinnacle Ops activities. So Vanguard Ops and then Pinnacle Ops here. Just farm this. You can also focus it in your attunement up here. Attunement, Pinnacle Ops, Mint Retrograde. Hit that, you'll get more drops when you do those activities. I'm thinking of making another Winnower video today. Just to clarify some of my positions on the Winnower, because I feel like there is a bit of a misunderstanding as to what the logic of the Winnower is. Because I had a couple people reply to my Winnower video misunderstanding a couple of things.
Hope you find what you need.
Something, and I might make another video. Is maintenance already done? Nah, it's in 3 minutes. I didn't even know there was downtime today, so I gotta play something else. Probably gonna do Destiny 1. As I wait for the servers to come offline. Yeah, and like the thing about the like what I found people were saying about the Winnower was like, you know, oh, you can't fight against the Winnower because fighting against it just proves it right. And I think like the fundamental misunderstanding there is the idea that violence and fighting and resistance, whatever it may look like, is purely within the domain of the Winnower, and that the Light and the Gardener is an anti-violent entity, which is just not the truth. And it just kind of misunderstands what the philosophy of the Winnower even is, right? Because, like, the whole argument, like the Gardener and the Winnower are in a wager. They're both betting that they are ultimately correct, because the Winnower believes that the Winnower, as the living embodiment of the idea of simplification, that of reducing everything to its most simple form, believes that the final shape, which he believes is the inevitable end point of the universe, is this moment in which the only things that exist are the things that must exist for existence to exist. Like all the extra bits and pieces are cut away, and it's just one final existence. And that's what the Winnower believes is inevitable. That no matter what happens, right, that will happen. But it believes that that is what the universe should be. That the universe should, it is the moral imperative, that is the only moral good, is that the universe reaches its final shape. And so anything that is done to make the universe become the final shape or whatever, as like quicker, right? Anything that pushes the universe towards the final shape is justified and is good because it pushes the universe closer to that final point. And so because of this, the Winnower believes that violence and conflict is inherently good because violence pushes the universe towards the final shape quicker. By killing and winnowing each other down, there's less energy, there's more entropy, whatever, right? And people take this to mean that therefore violence is part of the darkness or part of the Winnower. When the difference is the context in which violence is supposed to be used, where the Gardener is not anti-violent, but allows violence to occur, is like it permits violence so long as the violence is used in the defense of complexity, because the Gardener is the living embodiment of complexity, right? Winnower is simplicity, Gardener is complexity. And because the Gardener is complexity, it does not want the final shape to occur. And it believes that if the universe is given a choice, the universe will choose towards, resisting the final shape, will choose towards preserving complexity. And so it believes that, it permits violence so long as that violence is used to resist, and defend complexity, resist the forces that seek to destroy complexity. And so the wager is essentially based on what the final end point of the universe is, where the Winnower, is only proven right if the final shape occurs. And the Gardener is only proven right if the final shape does not occur, right? And so I don't know if we will ever kill the Winnower. I don't even know if that's even possible within the context of Destiny's lore. At least in the lore we have right now, because the Winnower is like just a living idea. It's hard to like kill the idea of simplicity. Like that's like kind of impossible, you kind of think of. But the idea of fighting against the Winnower does not prove the Winnower correct, because the Winnower's entire argument is based upon the conclusion of the final shape. So in the hypothetical reality in which we kill the Winnower, right? Like just hypothetically, who knows if that's possible? But if we kill the Winnower, that does not prove the Winnower right, because in order for the Winnower to be right, the final shape must occur. So if we kill the Winnower and the final shape does not happen, then the Winnower is proven wrong. But if we kill the Winnower and the Winnower and the final shape still happens, then the Winnower is proven right. Like the whole crux of his argument is based upon the final shape happening. Like, that's the whole point. That's why, in the eyes of the Winnower, like, violence and conflict is good, because it brings the universe closer to the final shape. And that's why the Winnower also still, like, in a way supports us, right? Because the Winnower's like, listen, man, like you said in the Lodi cutscene, like, impose your will. You know, keep fighting, get hungry, fulfill your desires. Like, the reason why he says that is because, from the Winnower's perspective, the final shape is inevitable. It will happen no matter what. Whether people are peaceful, whether people are violent, whether the Gardener and the Winnower meddle in creation or not, he believes that it will happen regardless. That's the belief of the Winnower. That's the bet. That's the wager that the Winnower is making. And so, because he believes violence brings the universe closer to the final shape, he sees our violence, and our violence is used for a different purpose. It's used to protect complexity, but the violence is happening regardless. And so he believes our violence is just pushing the universe towards the final shape. He believes our actions are futile, but our violence is helping him get to his goal faster. So he's like, yo, keep going, guys. Like, listen, you're being violent to stop the final shape, but ultimately, no matter what you do, it's happening. So listen, keep being violent. It's helping me out, right? Like, why? Like, it's like the whole art of war thing, where why would you stop your enemy from making a mistake? It's the same thing. He's not going to stop us from being violent because he believes it helps him ultimately, even though we are being violent for a different purpose, to prevent the final shape. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what my video is going to be about. Explaining how fighting the Witness, or the Winnower, is not proving him right. That's just because that's just not what his argument is. Isn't server supposed to go offline right now? All APIs, Bungie websites are being brought offline. Destiny 2, all API, yeah, so if I go to orbit, will it kick me? Okay, there we go. Probably should have stayed online as long as I could. Okay, guys. It is time for Destiny 1. Let me set that up really quick. I gotta plug some shit in. Okay. Let's check to make sure this is on. Okay. So you guys can hear my PlayStation now. And let me close Destiny 2. Elgato? Properties? Why are you not working, man? Deactivate, activate. There we go. Let me change categories. Just a normal Destiny. Should I stay in Destiny? Oh, whatever. I might just stay in Destiny 2 low-key. I'll say waiting for D2 to come back online. Okay. No internet. I'm actually going to explode myself. Okay, 1 second, guys. What the fuck? Why is it a black screen? There we go. Fuck, I forgot about this problem I was having where I couldn't get internet. on my PlayStation. Let us see. Please work. Please work. Let me log in. Ba 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 ba. Cannot connect to Wi-Fi network. I actually want to explode. I don't know why it's not letting me log into Wi-Fi. Because it was working before. And now it's not working anymore. Doesn't make any sense. Do I need to like update PlayStation? Oh, it wouldn't work because I need internet first. Test internet connection. I want to play D1, man. Fighting for creation is just as important as creation itself. To fight to sustain life is very much an essence of the gardener. Yeah. Obtain IP. Your Wi-Fi signal might be too weak. How? Ah. Okay, we might be cooked. We might not be able to do Destiny 1 because I can't connect to the internet. For whatever reason. Let me try it one more time. I don't know why suddenly it just doesn't work. What the fuck? Conspiracy board time? I don't know. Like, the only thing I really wanted to talk about lore-wise was the Winterwear stuff, and I kind of already said that. I don't know why. I don't know, man. Cannot connect to the freaking internet. Does not make any sense. Like, it says on the Wi-Fi connection, I have 3 bars on the freaking PlayStation. So I do not know why it does not work. Like, close Destiny 1. And I can't really... I only have one Ethernet cable. It's connected to my computer, so I can't take that out because I'm streaming. So I guess we cannot do Destiny 1 because this shit is not working. I don't know why. I don't know why. So no Destiny 1 it looks like. Unfortunately. That's pretty unlucky. What can we do, guys? I did not know there was going to be downtime, so I did not plan for this. Marathon, guys? What do you guys think? Marathon? What else can we play? Is there any reacts? Any react videos? Dude, we got an hour and a half that we got. An hour and a half. Holy shit. Holy shit. Destiny Rising? Oh no. You could react to Dynasty? Like the Bife thing? I don't know. That's kind of too long. I know Bife put out a new video. Um, I don't know how Bife feels about React stuff. Not that it really matters. Once human. Honestly, I might want to react to Bife's video because I feel like me and Bife have. Yeah, what is the deal with the Lord of Every Nothing? Lord of Every Nothing. It's difficult to say. Okay, Elgato, go away. Go away, Elgato. In terms of what Lord of Every Nothing is, it's kind of just like a new creation. It's a new thing. Yeah, let me do that. Let me make sure I got audio. It's definitely not the winnower. It's hard to say. Like, we never really got a full explanation as to what it was. But it is something. And it's the new master of the Taken, new god of the Ascendant Realm. It was created by the collective desire of the Taken to have a new master. It seeks to we learned in this update that it wants to overtake Six's place as the 9 of Saturn or whatever. I'll make a video about it at some point. Nice video about Bale and Cole's Shadow Mission. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you guys like that one. There's still stuff I got to cover about it. Like, I didn't really talk about the whole Shin Malphur connection because I'm gonna make a whole other video about that. But yeah, that was just like the general summary. Okay, let's talk about this. Let's watch Bife talk about the winnower. Sometimes Loki, I think me and Bife might have disagreements about what's up with the winnower. Because sometimes I've when he's talking about the winnower, he's in the past conflated the witness and the winnower as the same being. So sometimes I'm like, sometimes his takes frustrate me about the winnower. But so let's see what happens. Make sure you can hear it.
Greetings, Guardians. My name is Bife here. There's a quote that I've been replaying in my mind for the last 24 hours or so that I promise is relevant to today's story, in moral value if not in a narrative one. When Guardians defeated one of the most iconic foes in Destiny's history, Oryx the Taken King, there was a character watching the entire event unfold in the background.
The winnower. Oh no, Tolan. Okay, not Tolan. It was. Tolan was like, "Yo, you guys didn't take the you guys didn't take the mantle. What the fuck?"
And he understood the nature of the evil that had just been defeated. He also saw the consequences. He saw the Guardians walking away from the corpse of a god, and saw the power vacuum, a space left in a pantheon that could destroy stars and civilizations.
Yep.
It's a value judgment, but Toland saw this as a terrible mistake. We didn't hear him calling out to us in the Ascendant Plane, but he said this: "You fools, you disastrous, bumbling squanderers. You might have been
I think this is
kings
tying
and
into his
queens of
part
the
about
deep,
he's frustrated
but you have toppled Oryx, and you
about
have not
State of
replaced
Destiny.
him. From then on, if
You have
find
toppled
Toland
Destiny
shattered
2 and
in
you have
his
not
astral
replaced it,
form,
Bungie.
a small orb of light penetrating only from the Ascendant Plane.
You guys know there's new Toland lore in Monument of Triumph. Toland's was helping out Xivu, helping Xivu find her throne world that she was banished from.
Will call you a few different titles, particularly if you have killed Oryx, either in Destiny 1 or Destiny 2. Slayer of Oryx, Sharp One, but amongst those titles he will also call you Squanderer. A decade removed from The Taken King and its events, Destiny 2's end of service update has gone live, and it appears incredibly clear now that the narrative team was forced to make a harrowing choice. Option 1. Quickly and messily bring their current saga to a conclusion that inevitably would be unsatisfying and full of holes. Or option 2. Unpick the interesting threads that were going to be made and leave them hanging and on display so that we might know where the story was going to be headed. That is an impossible choice to have to make.
And I feel like Bungie did a bit of both in terms of that. Like, they definitely laid out like where the threads were going with stuff like Teox and the Winnower and Savathun, and Xivu trying to reclaim her throne, and Tora Bottle being, Xivu's grasp on Tor Bottle being loosened, Nezarek working with the Dredgens, Shin Malfur coming back and hunting Bale's Dredgens. Like, these are things that like are definitely threads Bungie was planning. But then there's also the threads that I think Bungie kind of wrapped up. They kind of put to an end in like really abruptly. Like Bale now being like abandoned by Six, and how he's just kind of chilling in the last city now, reflecting on his actions and hoping to see his mother again. Like, that felt very, very out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Like, there's the whole, and it almost feels like some of the lore is a little broken in terms of timeline, where like there's the whole lore where, where we learn about Teox being alive inside of the VexNet, and Savathun is speaking with Bale, and Bale is saying, listen, if you kill the conductor for Six, we'll open up a throne world for you. So it's kind of, we'll open up a gateway into the Vex for you to go and find Teox. And so there's like this broken, weird thing where Bale was working with Savathun and Six, but then now he's also not at the same time, because now he's been abandoned by Six. So it's like this weird thing where the timeline isn't matching up. Well, it matches up. You could say, okay, the conversation with Savathun happened prior to the Bale and Six breakup. But then also, like, how does that affect the deal he made with Savathun? You know what I mean? So that's in a weird place. There's the whole thing about the conductor, where the conductor she abandoned her echo, and now she's regretful of her actions of hunting down all of the different Shioma SCs and killing them and stuff. And so it's kind of like, it feels almost as though the conductor was supposed to be killed by Savathun first, and then, or something like that. Like, it doesn't feel complete. It feels weirdly like a rushed end to the conductor storyline and with Bale's storyline, and it weirdly affects the Savathun plot that was going to happen. Tolan really wants to be on Eris's bad side by helping Xivu. Yeah, like, I mean, Tolan has always been kind of the pro Hive guy, so compare out of the people who were in Eris's fire team, he was kind of the pro Hive guy, so it makes sense he would team up with Xivu.
But faced with only a few months and the prospect of Destiny having a mediocre send-off that it didn't deserve, the narrative team chose option 2. And if there was ever to be a future for Destiny, I think they were right to do so. This means, however, that in-game now, with this final update, the narrative team has laid bare character threads that were being set up in the Fate saga.
Oh, dude, I'm just thinking now about, like, the Sure Ido plotline that was supposed to be happening, where Sure Ido was going to be the chosen weapon by the Outer Nine, but then she, like, so they were going to capture her, but then she made a wish with the Ahamkara that suspended her in time, and so the Nine couldn't do anything with her, and it was like, oh, and she's still alive, and Six was bribing Mara with her. It's like, oh, dude, like, this was gonna be so sick. On top of, like, the Ahamkara eggs of Revan's clutch that are now hatching. Like, dude, the lore surrounding that and that not happening is so it's like, oh, like imagine that, dude. Like Ahamkara are back. We're trying to save Shiraido from her suspension. Like, that's actually so depressing. It's so depressing.
And have shown us where the story was ultimately going. Most of these are intriguing and heartwarming moments that are also tragic because of the potential that Bungie's universe held. Narrative beats that could have been entire expansions on their own were reduced to lore tabs and small conversations with characters
Straight up,
in-game.
dude.
Destiny's voice cast, as usual, has been excellent, but it has been particularly heart-wrenching to watch each member of that cast give their swan song performances. But amongst it all, there is a secret ending that is only accessible after having completed
The winner.
enough triumphs. This ending is what broke me. Not because it made me sad or wistful, not because it is bad, it is actually a good bit of content. It broke me because it made me go straight back through the stages of grief to anger. To be
There could be lore in the mobile game that something's in the main game too. That could tie some things in the main game too, even if it's an alternate universe. Well, it's technically an alternate timeline. It's not the thing about timelines and universes in the Bungie verse is that timelines are not distinct universes. They are timelines that are linked to a universe, if that makes sense. So technically, Rising is in a bit of a gray area where it's not canon, but it can be chopped up to just being a different timeline, so it's weirdly also canon. It's like really weird. So like I wouldn't look at anything that's in Rising and take that as canon, unfortunately, even though like it's still kind of connected to the main Destiny universe. It's a bit weird, you know?
exceedingly clear without going into spoilers. Again, this ending is not poorly written. It is not bad. It lives up to the legacy of great moments in Destiny, and I'm not mad at the narrative team for having crafted it. No, I am mad all over again because it has made a shattered one of me. Now, just like Toland, I find myself calling out into the void to someone who is walking away and will probably be unable to hear me, because I too am calling them fools, disastrous, bumbling squanderers. I'm being vague about the contents of this here at this.
I don't know, man. It's just so part of it is frustrating that like we got the reveal that the Fate Saga was directly tied to the Winnower story. And as somebody who's like, my favorite lore book is Unveiling, the Winnower Gardener stuff is like my favorite lore in the game. It is like incredibly frustrating that like we were in the Winnower Saga. Like this is where we were going. It just would have taken like another year to like fully bridge into that story. And it just sucks how that's not where we're going right now. Like how we don't know what the future of Destiny is. But a part of me is also like happy that we still got that send off, that we still got the Winnower speaking to us. Like even if it's Lodi's voice, we spoke to the Winnower. Like the Winnower interacted with us directly. This is something that like I never thought would ever actually happen. I thought we would get like a lore tab of the Winnower like sending us a message or something, but we got direct voice lines. And so I'm weirdly happy we still got it, but I'm still frustrated that we're not seeing where it's going in any time soon. You know?
Moment, I want to drop a spoiler warning for all of you. Anyone who hasn't played or seen it for yourself, turn off now and return to this video later. If you're intent on seeing it here and you don't mind being spoiled, you'll see it in a moment. You'll know when you're caught up. I'll see you in the forest when you are. For those of you that have seen it, or who would like to see it here instead, this is effectively the final.
Where's the new Toland lore? I don't know. I don't remember what lore tab it's tied to, but it's tied to like a ship or something. like a ship or like a sparrow or a ghost. I don't remember. Actually, no, it's tied to the lore book. If you go on Ishtar, it's like the Friends lore book or something. The one that came out.
Has been left on.
I don't know which
It
chapter, but
reveals
it's one of
where
them.
the current Fate saga was headed. It shows that unlike the meandering days of Destiny's first Light and Dark saga, there was a plan for the Fate saga. It also reveals that our ultimate enemy was just around the corner, and that the conflict with the Nine was only an opening act, an abstraction.
Yeah, exactly.
This is where the Fate saga was
because this was revealing what the Fate was. That's what's insane. Is because we thought the Fate saga was avoiding the end of the solar system, so the Nine could escape their death. But the ultimate fate and it is true that they do want to avoid that, but like they can avoid this, like the death that they would succumb to if the solar system dies in 3 billion years, however many billion years. But then ultimately, after escaping that, they would still have their fated end on the horizon, which is the Winnower. And so this was the true fate that we are trying to avoid, which is like the ultimate final shape at the hands of the Winnower. So like, it was just, so annoying.
Hello, my good chum. There's blood on our hands, isn't there? From this little spat. Even they know it. But our meeting is inevitable. The Eternal Nine. Big deal. Between you and me, who isn't? You know, the pieces they want you to knock down are already set. Ending with me. Showdown at the end of time between champions of dark and light. That's why they courted you. Impress their own importance upon you. They need your violence because I exist. But they don't get to put you on hold and walk away. Drag those 8 egos back in. Do what you do best. Impose your will. That's what a weapon's for, after all. End it on your terms. This is what you wanted, isn't it? In your heart of hearts. Don't worry. When it's over, I won't abandon you. Take a breather. Take your libations. Let that vigor seep back into your bones. Get hungry.
Oh, dude, it's like, it's so good. It is so freaking good. And like, for those who were here earlier when I was talking about the Gardener Winnower, what their ultimate goals are, and how I'm probably gonna make a video about it, and how fighting the Winnower is not inherently proving the Winnower right, because that's just not what the Winnower's argument is. It's like, this is all, like, in a way, like the Winnower is just kind of egging us on, because like, in the perspective of the Winnower, the final shape is inevitable. That like, no matter what happens, it's gonna happen, right? Like it's gonna happen. We're gonna, whether I'm involved, whether you're involved, the final shape's gonna happen inevitably. But he sees us and our violence, as he points out, as a tool, right? Like we are using our violence for the preservation of complexity. Like we are the argument of the Gardener. Our purpose is to preserve the universe, to preserve life, to prevent the final shape from happening, so that existence is not winnowed down to a final simplified form, but is preserved as a complex web and kingdom of life. But the Winnower sees that our actions are futile, that there's no point in even like trying to resist, because it's going to happen regardless. But because the Winnower is pro final shape, and he believes that the final shape is how the universe should be, and he believes violence and conflict brings the universe closer to that final shape, he sees our violence and wants us to continue, because he's like, listen, man, you're fighting to prevent the final shape, but regardless, it's going to happen anyways. So your violence is actually helping me. So keep on fighting, dude. Keep fighting to preserve the universe. Keep fighting to, defend complexity. But ultimately, it's all going to one place. It's all going to the final shape. So he's just kind of egging us on. Keep doing what we're doing, man. Because it helps him. You know what I'm saying?
That wasn't a 9. But it knew you. Very well. I don't know what that was.
Some of you who are Destiny veterans might understand what just happened. For the rest of you who are confused...
Did you see the email Bungie sent out asking on a scale of 1 to 5 how much how likely you are to play the next season of Destiny 2? I messaged DMG like, excuse me, what, sir? From my understanding, you shouldn't really take those surveys too seriously. They are contracted by like a third party survey people. So as a result, it's kind of, those are most likely just automated. So yeah, I wouldn't take them too seriously. I wouldn't take it as a hint that there's something.
I'll explain.
We killed the witness and ended up with the Destiny's end of service, aka the final shape. Well, you have to understand that I guess I'm taking your statement a bit too seriously because it's mostly a joke, but you have to understand that the final shape of the witness and the final shape of the winnower are two completely different things. Like the witness was the first knife of the winnower, but his context as being a tool for the winnower changed over time. And he eventually, the witness eventually went his own pathway and schismed from the winnower. They eventually disagreed with one another. And so, poetic as it is, like the final shape we got, I guess you could say as end of service, is kind of akin to the witness's final shape, where it's suspension, the universe suspended in time, where nothing will change ever again. I guess that's kind of what we're getting, right? You know what I mean? Spent over 300 last week buying friends and random guardians that they were saying they didn't have any DLCs or any of them. It's amazing to see how happy and excited to play this game. Dude. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing that, that you're helping people get into the game. I did that with my girlfriend too. I gave her some DLCs. Or doesn't know the difference between witness and winnower. Who doesn't? Me? I know the difference.
The man there that was talking was called Lodi. He is an emissary of the Nine.
Had no idea. That's genuinely interesting. Yeah, so I mean, I might make I planned on making a video about this, but it kind of got interrupted. But the witness is like the product of both the influence of the light and darkness. Like the gardener and the winnower had a hand in, had both played a role in the creation of the witness. And so as a result, his perspective and philosophy in terms of how the universe should be is a mixture of both philosophies, where like the witness like hates suffering, right? It had the power of the light, but despite having this power over creation, it was incapable of preventing suffering, right? And so, but the philosophy of the winnower is like suffering is prevented by, the final shape, by, removing the unnecessary from the universe. And so if you just kill something that's suffering, it no longer suffers because it stops existing, type of thing. So to remove suffering, you have to like optimize creation. That's the perspective of the winnower. And so it took this and like mixed it together to create its perspective of the final shape, where it didn't want the end of complexity. It didn't want the universe to be winnowed down into a singular perfect form, or simplified form. It wanted to preserve the creation and the complexity. but it didn't want the suffering of that complexity to continue. So it decided to create its version of the final shape, which was suspending creation in time, preventing anything from ever happening ever again. Right? So like basically stopping anything from happening. So suffering, so complexity is preserved, but suffering is ceased because everything is stopped. You know what I mean? That's the perspective. That's what the winnower's or the witness's final shape is.
He is unique because he has the ability to host consciousnesses of larger beings, beings greater than himself. He can only do this briefly, but frequently this ability is
Did they patch
used
the raid
to
glitch?
call
I don't
upon
know.
beings known as the Nine in
Probably
Destiny.
not.
They're essentially
But I don't know,
gods
yeah.
tied into the gravity of the planets of our solar system. That's a big simplification, but it gets the idea across. As Lodi said
baby?
at the end of the conversation, what possessed him there was not one of the Nine. It was a different god entirely. To put it plainly, and with all of my years of lore knowledge going into this, even with just a cursory look at things, I can tell you definitively that entity that possessed Lodi was a figure known as the Winnower.
Yeah.
Those who saw the end of the final shape may know of something that's named a little similarly, if only because it starts with a W and an I.
Dude, that's the thing, man. I hate how I hate how they did that. Where the witness and the winnower, like I hate how they made them so similar in terms of naming. It's pretty frustrating.
Of the Light and Dark saga, the Witness. It's the one that sent the pyramid ships to Earth, caused the collapse, which is the apocalypse of Destiny, and for the longest time it was presumed by characters both in lore and in real life that it was the source of the darkness itself. But of course, those linked in with the lore would know that there was always a fair degree of mystery surrounding who the real source of true darkness was. And in the end, it was revealed that the Witness was lying to us for its own
The
gain.
witness was not okay. This is what I'm talking about, dude. Like, sometimes when it comes to Bife's takes on like winnower stuff, it kind of frustrates me because like for a long time, Bife conflated the winnower and the witness as the same being, or that the winnower was just a fable that the witness created to persuade us or something. And that was just never what it was. And so now he's like, well, in the end, it was revealed that the witness was not the source of darkness. And it's like, we've been knowing that, man. Like that, it wasn't revealed. I mean, like it was confirmed, like it became undeniable, but like we already kind of knew. We already knew that that the witness was not the source of darkness.
But it was never the true source of darkness in this universe. What's more, the Witness made it clear.
They did make it look like the witness was. So people thought it was Savathun. When does reset? Resets at 1 p.m. Eastern, so it's in like 15 minutes. 5-0. They did make it look like the witness was until we talked to our double. Well, we talked to our double in Shadowkeep. And the witness did not exist until Shadowkeep. The difference was we didn't have enough context to understand at the time our double. Yeah, like if you remember in Shadowkeep when we went at the end of the campaign, we got teleported to the Black Garden and the doppelganger was there. And he said, "We are your salvation." Remember that? So that's the witness speaking to us. And at the time, we didn't have enough context to differentiate the witness or the winnower because we didn't even know what the witness was until Witch Queen. We didn't even know the name of this entity until Witch Queen. And so at the time it was conflated because like we didn't know that there was this entity known as the winnower, and then there was the darkness of the pyramids, which was controlled by another central force. So we kind of thought they were the same until we learned that the witness existed and what the witness was. And then it kind of became clear that, oh, these things are not the same. Right. And now, so it wasn't until Witch Queen that like we started to understand like, they aren't the same thing. But we got more context in Lightfall as well. So it became in Lightfall, it became super clear. In Witch Queen, that's when the suspicion was like, oh, maybe these are different. But then Lightfall was when it became super clear. And then confirmed and undeniable in the final shape. You know what I mean?
In the final raid of the Light and Dark saga, Salvation's Edge, that it was distinct and separate from the Winnower. For those not versed in the lore, I will put it really simply as to how big the Winnower is. The Winnower effectively...
Like, the biggest hint... Actually, no, never mind.
...created the Witness. The Witness and all those...
Wait, what did you say?
The Winnower effectively created the Witness. The Witness
yeah, okay.
And all
I
those
agree.
That made it up
I agree.
might have chosen to become what they became, but the Winnower absolutely still had a hand in their creation.
Yes.
The Winnower is such a big deal that it supersedes time. It was there before time and the universe began. It's not right to call it the first entity, because it existed before the concept of something being first. It is inherent to the universe, if its own tales are to be believed. It is a part of the universe you cannot destroy because it is immutable, like gravity, or light, or mass. It has been there to steer the course of entire factions in Destiny's history, like the Hive, and it has watched us since we first set foot upon the mortal plane as Guardians. It knows our actions intimately. It watched us destroy the Witness. It watched us pick up the
I wonder truly, I want to know what Bife's position is in terms of like, what he believes the relationship between the Witness and the Winnower was. I don't know if he ever mentioned that, but if he because the Witness and the Winnower at the end, I guess at the story, at the beginning it's a bit more complicated, but at the end of the Witness's arc, it's very, very clear that they were not friends. That the Witness and the Winnower were very much not. They did not jive. And so I wonder if like, I want to know like a nuanced take from Bife, because obviously he's just kind of skimming through it where he's like, yeah, the Winnower created the Witness, and it's like, yes. Like, yes, and like there's obviously more nuance to that. So it's like, I want to know a more nuanced position from him. You know what I mean? I don't know if he's had videos where he talks about it or not, but...
Tablets of Ruin. It watched us kill Oryx. It has been watching. And in this moment here, where Lodi has been possessed by the Winnower...
What does the Witness past cutscene tell us about the Winnower? It tells us about its interaction with the Veil, which the Veil is connected to the Winnower. And it talked about how... it desired a Winnower to shape the garden. Now, we need to be careful because I feel like the language that it's using is very similar to the language used in the winnowing lore book from Inspiral, which talks about a gardener. But the gardener in that lore book is not the capital G gardener, but is just like, it's a metaphor for someone who tends to a garden, right? And I think the language where that in that cutscene that talks about how the Witness, the precursors desired a Winnower to shape the garden, is not that they desired the capital W Winnower, but more so they recognized that the unregulated power of the lights with can cause chaos and destruction and suffering, right? And so it desired an extra force to allow them to regulate the light and shape reality into its desired form, right? You know what I mean? By shaping and winnowing the garden, right? Because the winnowing lore book talks about how a garden is something that is inherently shaped. You know what I mean? Like if a garden is tendered and shaped and cared for, and if it isn't shaped by the hands of a gardener, then it becomes just wilderness, right? It's no different than just the woods, right? So it desired something to put meaning to creation, a force that allowed them to do it. Swedish, thank you for the follow.
From where?
So we don't know the real connection between the winnower and the witness? We do. So the witness is the first knife of the winnower. And that ties back to the lore of Unveiling. And Unveiling is effectively the creation story of the Destiny universe from the perspective of the winnower, right? Because it's from his perspective, it does have likely a little bit of bias. But what we learn is that the witness claims to be the first knife of the winnower. And so what does that mean? Well, when we read Unveiling, and we read about how the universe was created, and we get a little bit more context from the winnowing lore tab. The first knife was created in a cooperative way between both the winnower and the gardener. Because as the winnower describes, a knife cannot exist without something to cut and someone to wield it. And what you learn in Unveiling is that creation was cooperative with the gardener and the winnower, where they worked together to create. It wasn't just that the gardener created and the winnower destroyed, as they worked together. They created stuff together. It was just their main disagreement came about from the flower game. And they disagreed how the universe would come to an end, right? How creation ended. They disagreed on that point, but they worked together to create. And so they worked together to create in that moment, in the moment of their battle, the first knife. And in that battle, the universe was created, and everything that was inside of the garden got pushed into creation. And everything that was pushed into creation became something in the universe. But doesn't the witness go against the winnower's nature? Yes. And that's because the witness was created cooperatively. It was not just created by the witness. It was created in cooperation with the gardener, right? And same thing with everything in creation. All of the flowers, all of the shapes, that was all created cooperatively. And so when the witness entered into creation, so when the first knife, along with everything else in the garden, got pushed into the universe, it became real and it formed into life and structures, right? It talks about how the pattern that always won the flower game in the garden before time became the Vex, right? That pattern, when it pushed into the universe, became the Vex. And so too did the first knife become something. It became the precursors. It became the witness. But the witness, like I said before, was created cooperatively. It had the DNA of both the gardener and the winnower within it. And so when the precursors were in the universe and they were blessed by the gardener, aka the traveler, right? The traveler's grace, and they saw how the power they were given did not allow them to end suffering, but in some cases prolonged suffering within the universe. They desired another force, the veil, aka the winnower, in some way, right? They're connected, but they're not exactly one and the same. Or they desired the darkness to try and shape alongside the light to shape reality in a way that reduced suffering. And that's how they came about their final shape, which was different than that of the witness, than that of the winnower. You know what I mean? But if the witness could have won the fight and everything became a standstill because of the final shape, what would the winnower have done? Since if I remember correctly, his part in the flower game is basically to destroy after some time the things that have been created. But if no more things are created because of the final shape, what's then his meaning? So effectively, so you're right to agree that the witness's final shape is different than the winnower's, where the witness's final shape is the basically the freezing of everything to calcify the universe, and makes it so that nothing ever happens again. And in so doing so preserves the complexity of the universe while also stopping suffering from ever happening again, because nothing will ever happen again, right? So it's a bit of a mixture between the philosophies of the winnower and the gardener in its final shape. While the while the witness's final shape is the final endpoint of the universe, in which where the only things that exist are the things that must exist for existence to exist, right? It's the only things that are left over in the universe, the perfect, optimized, most efficient, simplified form of the universe, which goes against the final shape of the witness. And so we learn about the winnower's position in Unveiling. Once again, everything links to Unveiling. Card, thank you for the follow. Where the winnower basically made a bet. He made a wager. He made the wager that effectively the final shape is inevitable. The witness's final shape. Sorry, gosh, the W's, it confuses me. The winnower's final shape is inevitable, that it will reach this final conclusion. And so he was effectively kind of making a bet that we, the Guardians, would kill the winnower and stop it from happening, or prevent the witness's final shape from happening. And so would the winnower have done anything if the witness won? It's hard to say. Maybe he would have stepped in, but I don't know. I don't know, because that didn't happen. But based on what we kind of learned from the winnower's own words, is that he was kind of betting that we were going to beat the winnower. Oh my God, that we were going to beat the witness. Sorry. I'm also wondering if the Traveler's opposite of the winnower, or is he also a chess pawn like the witness? The Traveler is like the physical. It's like it's like kind of like a manifestation of the gardener. As far as we know, the big T is the gardener incarnate. Yeah, basically. Who is Rocky talking to on YouTube? Because he's kind of being a bit rude. So I don't know if it's an argument in chat or if he's talking about me. When did the Vex cluster bomb enemy get addressed? I hated those guys until I got my Kindled Orchid destabilizing rounds. The cluster bomb? Why is Destiny down to server maintenance? The cluster bomb enemy. Do you mean like the... I don't know what you mean. Bum. Anyways, let's keep watching.
In front of a shard of the Traveler in the EDZ, Bungie's narrative team essentially laid out their game plan for where the Fate Saga was going to go. The Nine have been enacting the chaos of the Fate Saga's events because there is only one thing that they fear. They can see through time itself and experience every moment of it. They understand that the actions of beings from their births to deaths mostly don't affect them, but they have looked to the end of the universe and seen one thing that could truly challenge them, one thing that could nullify them and destroy them. It is one of the only things they fear because it is synonymous with death itself, and that thing is the Winnower.
Oh.
This thing created the universe through conflict. This thing that is the true progenitor of the philosophy of sword logic that is so famous in Destiny. The idea that something
Is it
can
going
only exist
Fenrir?
if it is strong enough to survive and kill anything that might rise to challenge it. This conflict between the champions of light and darkness at the end of time was the real conflict at the heart of the Fate Saga and where things were headed. It was not a battle between the members of the Nine and those that they held in their sway. To put it in terms that might be better understood by people who've not played Destiny, because I imagine there might be a few of you, I want you to instead think of a popular franchise like Lord of the Rings. The last major big bad that we killed, which was the Witness, is a little bit like Saruman in Lord.
So if the Winnower created the universe, he must have been the first being alive. How did he then create the Traveler? No, so the Winnower and the Gardener existed before time. So it wasn't just the Winnower. Winnower and the Gardener. Oop. And the universe was created because the Gardener wanted to change the rules of the flower game. And the Winnower did not like that. So they fought, boom, 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 and their battle created the universe. And they both entered into the universe as rules within the game. And that's where you get like paracausality from the light and the darkness. And so the Traveler is like the incarnation of the Gardener, and the Veil is like the incarnation of the Winnower. But it's more complicated than that. It's not simply to say, oh, the Veil is the Winnower and the Traveler is the Gardener. Like, they are connected intrinsically, like inherently, but there's still a little bit of distinction that is made between the two entities. So I best explain this as like in a little bit of like a Trinitarian perspective, where like the Gardener, the Traveler, and the Light are all one in essence. They are all one, in, like, as in they are all like the Gardener in a way, but they are still distinct in different ways. And so it's like they're all connected, but but there's distinctions still, weirdly. And the same thing is true about the Winnower and the Veil and the Darkness. Like, they're all one in essence, but within they're still distinct in different ways, you know? It's a bit weird.
Lord of the Rings. Powerful and evil and corrupted and capable of great destruction, but ultimately, he was laid low and handed a sizable defeat at the end of the second book. But the second film, it's an ultimate defeat, and the events of the third,
My
of
favorite
course,
donkey got me
change it
hyped on the Fate
significantly, but
Saga.
we're
Oh,
getting
thank
into
you,
the
man.
weeds.
Appreciate
Point is,
you, bro.
Saruman was not.
It's kind of
the
sad it's come to an
ultimate
end,
evil.
though.
He was just a puppet of the true enemy in Lord of the Rings. Sauron, the Dark Lord who lives in Mordor.
Honestly, guys, I have not watched Lord of the Rings, so I don't
The
even
one
know.
who created the One Ring. The real enemy of the entire story, who has been emphasized but in the background all along. If the Fate Saga and Destiny's story at large stops here and never proceeds from this moment, it'd be a bit like stopping the story of Lord of the Rings and Tolkien's universe generally at the end of the Two Towers, and never seeing the Return of the King. Never getting that third book in the trilogy.
Am I crazy to think, maybe this is controversial, I was watching the first Lord of the Rings, and I was like, this low-key looks a little racist. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, this is, like, I don't know. Like, if it gave me a weird vibe. Like, the ogres or whatever. And I was like, what is happening? I was like, it just gave me a weird vibe. I know that's probably, like, unfair. But I was like, this looks weird. I have an Amazon account, so I could watch it.
We will never see what could have come from this saga. The great plot threads that were unpicked and left for us to see are tragic because they represent entire expansions worth of content, as I said. We will never get to see the battle between Keitel and Xivu Arath, an empress of a war-bound empire and a god of war herself. We will never get to see the Awoken's original homeland, a place where Mara might go to find her lover, a place bound from time and space and dimension.
It's like Missing Destiny.
We will never understand the dark
I'll give it a
parts
chance.
of Savathun and how she planned to pursue vengeance and ultimately escape our reality by ascending into some kind of higher being. We will never see what was meant to happen in old Chicago, the mysteries that were going to be revealed in the next expansion, Shattered Cycle, mysteries that might well have led to this reveal under different circumstances. We will never see how we as the fated weapon bound the Nine and brought them into our fold so that we might fight against a greater threat that potentially led to humanity's extinction.
Yeah, it really feels like the whole Bind the Nine story was going to end in, like, Alchemist, almost. How do you think they... Do you think... Excuse me. Do you think if they made the next Destiny or continued this with a name change, they'd be more successful? Going towards a more MMO like WoW? As far as, like, farming and stuff? I think as long as Destiny continues... I don't know. Like, I do want them to lean more into MMO mechanics. So I think either a relaunch where they brought back the Sunset content and continue the story, that would be cool. I would like that. I would also just like a D3 as well. You know. Did we ever get the conclusion of the evolving Scorn and the Scorn that we're using egregore to communicate with higher entity? Yeah, so that was about Callus. Callus was using the Scorn plus egregore to connect with the Witness. So yeah, that was like a Lightfall thing. The distortions really brought the MMO feel to Destiny. It really did. It actually really did. Because it made patrols in open world actually, like, useful. So it's like, I 100% agree with that much. Wait, if this Fate Saga would go ahead and we would fight against the Winnower, wouldn't all be eternal, like no more death? So the Winnower is a bit... honestly, I don't know the answer to that question, Z-Talks. I don't know. Like, the question is, like, would it even be capable? Would we even be possible to kill the Winnower? I don't know if that's even possible. I think the main difference is, like, is it possible to just find a way to prevent the final shape from happening, even if the Winnower is still around? You know what I mean? That would probably be the bigger thing, rather than killing the Winnower. But it's still, like, I don't know if we could even do it, you know? Could we fight him? Sure. But could we kill him? I don't know. How's it going, Cora Ghost? Cora Ghost, the World Line. How's it going, man? How's it going? I would like a Destiny redo with, like, the story mostly reworked. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Like, maybe make the Shadowkeep and Beyond Light campaigns more in line with the newer versions of it, like the new style. You know? Like, if they started from story from Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 and launched all the content that was lost, followed by more content. Top 10 baddest. Oh my gosh.
And we will never see how the conflict with the Winnower, the one who burnt down...
I don't even know who number one would be.
...in the Black Garden, the one
number
who
one's
created
Atheon.
the primal patterns of the universe, the one who ruled the flower game at the beginning of time. We will never see how that conflict was meant to play out. And so perhaps you can understand best now why I look at this moment and feel so bitter.
Yeah,
I've covered the story of this game for a decade and followed it since the beginning 3 years prior to that. And now, just like Toland the Shattered, I am left standing before a throne left vacant that should be filled. I am left to marvel at the foolish, bumbling squanderers who let a universe I love fall into a point of ruin. To talk about real video game economics for just a second, there are a lot...
Yeah, Z-Talks was saying, like, charge monthly, like a monthly subscription. I actually don't disagree with that. I think that's so long as if Bungie charged a monthly subscription to gain access to the game, like, it should be free to play. But what they should do is, like, if you don't, let's say you can pay monthly, but you get all of the content in the game. All of it. You know, you get the expansions, you get the season passes, but as long as you continue to pay that subscription. Or if you wanted to, maybe they could also make it so like you could either pay the sub or just buy the expansions outright, if in case you don't want to be limited by the subscription. But I think that if they wanted to, they should do like a monthly sub that gives you access to everything. I think that'd be fine. So long as it isn't like pay the sub plus the expansions, that would be sucky. But if it was pay the sub and you get everything, then I think that's fine. Makes it easy. Destiny 1 remake with Joe Staten's story off the rip, then tie it into D2. Yeah, I guess like maybe the original version of the Destiny 1 campaign that was supposed to tie in with Oryx and everything. You know?
A lot of sound financial reasons why making a video game like Destiny is so expensive. We've all heard the floated figures that would essentially take
when Destiny was on Game Pass, yeah, kind of.
By some estimates to make a third Destiny. There is a huge risk of making a franchise like this continue. Here's the thing though. Destiny has been getting sabotaged by decisions over the last 3 years. And always by people who were capable and potentially would have been able to make such a call and would have been able to take such a risk, but who were unwilling to bet on a relatively sure thing at first, which then fell into a much harder gamble to justify.
In Final Fantasy XIV, you pay a monthly sub and you pay for the expansions, I believe. Yeah. I've heard about that. I think, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think Destiny is the type of game where you should have to pay the monthly sub and the expansion. But I don't know. I think just the sub is better. If you could just do like a monthly sub and you get everything. Wow, you have to pay for the expansion plus the sub plus the game time, so you can play the game. Yeah, that sucks. Like, that would suck. Like personally, I think that if they did a sub, it would have to just be sub once, or just play the sub and you get everything, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to pay the expansions if you don't want to.
And all of this happened because of their own actions. I am of course referring to both Bungie and Sony in this, but let's look at Sony's part for this particular notion. Live service games are a little bit like a tree. If you don't water the tree or give it the nutrition to feed its roots,
bro, your tractor's not on, dude.
Equally, live service
tractor's
games
not
need
up.
Nurturing. By laying off employees, refusing to allow Bungie to continue and confirm the future of Destiny to its audience, and by slimming down the content offerings for Destiny, Sony has essentially neglected to nurture the game and the franchise and its future. They were refusing to water the tree. They were not refreshing the soil to give it new nourishment. And the thing is, these actions were not taken in isolation. They were not completely made private, because when you lay off developers, when you slim down the game, and when you essentially project a smaller version of Destiny, those are all signs to the general population and the player base that
What if I paid the sub and play for a while, then stop playing before another expansion? We'll still be able to play content already paid. I already play through. Well, it would be more so like if you pay for the sub, you get access to the expansion content, but then if you cancel, you lose access. You know what I mean? And then if you want access again, you would have to get the sub again. That's why he's known for the lore.
Destiny was slowing down. Of course, all these choices are made from a budgetary perspective. They're designed with the idea that the team will slim down and become more efficient, and that they'll be able to do more with less. These actions are not purely budgetary, because they have consequences past the balance sheet. Every time Sony moved to make a more nimble version,
that's like straight up what happened when I was playing Marathon. Like, I was so shit. Everyone was like, yo, bro, just stick to the lore. Just stick to the lore, nephew. The lore, nephew. Your shit at Marathon. And low-key, they were true. It was true.
With a version of Destiny being made with fewer staff, Sony was sending a message that they weren't nurturing their tree, they were neglecting it. They were squandering it. And so, players left, and the cycle repeated, and Destiny's decline became a self-fulfilling prophecy. You cannot have returns on investment if you refuse to invest. And that is
True.
ultimately what I think
Based.
Sony has done here. It's hard to make financial calls.
Hop on the WoW train, like World of Warcraft. I've tried WoW. Maybe I'll try it again. I started playing Guild Wars 2, so maybe I'll check out WoW as well. But it would also be a technological problem if Bungie gets a subscription system going. They get a lot of revenue to put in huge new content. I would guess the consoles are limited with saving space. Then they would have to vault old content. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. I don't really know the solution to that, Z-Talks.
When none of us know the balance sheet. But I think
Unless they made it so that you could, like, let's say if I wanted to play Forsaken, I could download Forsaken onto my game, but if I didn't want Forsaken anymore, I could just uninstall it, but I still have access to it. You know what I mean?
It's true as a player, because I speak
Ever played
of
Stellaris?
the lived
Nah.
experience of people who have seen
I don't know
this
about that. I don't know about that
franchise
one.
go this particular direction. It's the reason people came back now, even when they didn't for the expansions of Edge of Fate and Renegades. It's the reason that people left after the final shape, and why the player base took a massive hit when it came to the layoffs, both after the final shape and during the season of The Witch. Whenever a studio...
Guys, I don't know what's happening right now. Bife is casting a spell on me. Bife is casting a spell. I just had this huge wave of, like, being a fanboy in my mind. I'm like, God, Bife's videos are so good. That's what just happened in my head. I'm like, yo, Bife, you're cooking. You're cooking right now. Your videos are so good. He's casting a spell. What's happening? The fuck? Like COD HQ? Yeah, exactly. Ghoulistics.
Their publisher projects a sign that the game is going to be smaller, slower, and lesser, the player base reacts in response. They give a reciprocal reaction. Whenever you neglect your live service game, people will not play it, because they do not know if there is a future for it.
Exactly.
As a result, and perhaps surprisingly to no one...
Like you're telling me... Yo, this pisses me off. Like, you're telling me Sony buys Bungie, and then after the freaking final shape, when the majority of people are like, listen, I don't know what the future of Destiny looks like. This is where I'm hopping off of the Destiny universe. And, you know, like, if there's a Destiny 3 or like a really dedicated future to Destiny, I'll come back, right? In the face of like this fear that's coming to the Destiny community, as people are probably going to move on eventually because of how satisfying the ending of Final Shape is or was. Instead of being like, you know what, we need a strong future for Destiny. We need to get out here and do kind of what we did in the lead up to Beyond Light, where they showed like, here's Beyond Light, here's Witch Queen, here's Lightfall, here's the future we're dedicated to Destiny. And instead of being like that, instead of having this dedicated future, whether it be continuing Destiny 2 or a Destiny 3 or whatever, they're like, yo guys, what if we laid off 20% of the studio? What if we did that real quick? Like, what do you expect people to do? People are going to look at that and be like, well, I guess that's it. I guess Destiny's it. They lose confidence in the future of Destiny. Like, of course people aren't going to show up again. It's stupid. So dumb.
The best time for Sony to have greenlit Destiny 3 was when they acquired Bungie. The second best time is now.
Yes.
Bet on
Thank you.
Destiny
Yes.
3 gets a lot harder to make now.
Let's go, Bife. W Bife's in the chat, everybody.
Because they have squandered their best chance
Magni,
to
no!
make Destiny successful. This, of course, isn't only on Sony. I've been focusing on them, but of course Bungie's own leadership has been disastrously veering from mess to mess and mistake to mistake for years now. They too are amongst the vast reasons that this universe has been squandered and all of its potential is at risk. They share the blame, but this final decision, which a fair swath of the industry at large is also equally baffled by, was also Sony's decision.
True.
So I focus on them in this moment. If you think that that balance is unfair, don't worry. I've done my fair share of talk about the misadventures of those.
Damn, what is that? Okay, wait, what is that? Yeah, I'm getting so distracted.
I've done my fair share of talk.
What is this? Dude, is this a DSC microcosm ornament? That is fucking awesome. That is an awesome ornament. That's sick. The ship was sinking pre-Sony. The acquisition was a lifeline for the studio. Yes, and I that's that's kind of what people have been saying after Liana Rupert said that on Twitter. And I think some people have taken that statement from Liana and kind of ran with it to say like Destiny was never profitable. Like I saw that all over like Twitter after she made that statement. And I was like, that's not what that means. Like that just means that Bungie wasted the fucking money that Destiny was making. Like you cannot tell me Destiny was not profitable. Like we can look at the quarterly earnings report from like earlier this year, not the one that just happened from Sony, but the one before that one where Bungie was devalued like 200 million, and it talks about how Edge of Fate was profitable. It just didn't meet profit expectations. So it still made money. They didn't lose money on Edge of Fate. And if they didn't lose money on Edge of Fate, they definitely did not lose money on their other expansions. They just, in cases like Lightfall, for example, it just probably didn't meet profit expectations. They expected to make more money from these expansions, which they were using that extra money they were making from Destiny to fund their other incubation projects. I think they had like 4 of them. They had Matter, Destiny Payback, they had Marathon, and they had Gummy Bears. And they also were funding the Bungie studio expansion, and they were building a studio in Amsterdam. So all of the money that they were making on Destiny was going to everything but Destiny. And Pete's Cars. It's going to Pete's Cars too. And so it's like, what they squandered it wasn't just that Bungie was underwater because Destiny made no money. Destiny was making fucking money, guys. Like, it was making money. They were just wasting the money that they were making on bullshit. Yeah, the leadership was fooled by the 2020 market boom. Exactly. They thought it was infinite money. 100%.
About the misadventures of those who buy too many cars in previous bits of content. All the things.
Oh, too many. Did he call it cars?
So I focus on them in this moment. If you think that that balance is unfair, don't worry. I've done my fair share of talk about the misadventures of those who buy too many cars in previous bits of content.
Petey boy.
Things I've said about sentiment
Petey
make
boy.
no difference to a bottom line and a balance sheet, but I think I need to appeal to one other idea, which is simply that games, and for that matter any source of media that you fund, is not just a revenue source. Games can be art, entertainment, and also a place to meet friends. They are third spaces where people can experience joy and challenge and laughter. There is no monetary value in such things, but anyone who's got a heart knows that such things shouldn't be observed in the context of return on investment, or a projection of growth, or whether something hits its revenue targets. Game making is always an alchemy, because there are 2 sides to it. One that is
in order to get anything of value, you must give something in return.
That is artistic. It might be tempting to say that the financial side of it is always more important, and in practical terms, one side cannot exist without the other. But I think that logic needs to equally apply to the artistic side, where someone is creating a beautiful thing that players want to interact with. People are not signing up to play Skinnerbox, the experience of time wasting, where you only push buttons all day arbitrarily and fill bars to line someone else's pocket. The artistic side of games is what enables money to be made in the first place, because you wouldn't be playing Destiny if it didn't feel good to shoot, or didn't have an
True.
engaging story, or didn't have great endgame raids, or didn't have a
I love Bife, but why does bro always talk like he's asking a question? It's probably his accent. I had people say that too. I'm Canadian, so I have like I feel like I have a little bit of like a Canadian accent. Like I got the what's it called? The Canadian fucking where Canadians like they talk like going up and down, up and down. Like I have a little bit of that. So like one time when I was some people make comments on my videos being like, "Why do you talk like that, bro?" And I'm like, why do you talk like you're going up and down and stuff? And it's like, "Cuz it's my accent." Come on, man. So it's probably just an accent. Destiny Classic Cars is coming back. They should have added a Sparrow in the game that was like a classic car. Inflection? No, it's like there's a specific term for it for like the Canadian speech pattern. I don't remember the name of it. Yeah, they should have added for SRL like a Pete's car.
social fabric that pulled you together,
Sparrow.
or didn't have Crucible or even Gambit. These are things that change it from a soulless experiment in lining someone else's pocket to a game that people want to buy and play. This is what turns progression into meaning. This is what keeps people playing. This is why you are successful in the first place. My plea, for as little as it might be heard, is for anyone who watches this that does have some degree of sway or control to remember that this is not just a financial risk, but it is also something deeply human. Like lots of video games, this is art. It was made with care. It is worth continuing to invest in.
Called the Canadian
No,
Rise?
It isn't perfect.
I think,
But
yeah, I
nothing
think that's what it's
truly
called.
can be. It is flawed, but it is special in spite of those flaws. If there is anyone watching who has some position of power, I encourage you to return to the balance sheets. Remember that this art has potential beyond what your return on investment might be initially, that it has potential to be great, and figure out a way to continue making Destiny in some form. Do not let this franchise fall into nothingness. Because though it is my opinion, I know I'm not alone when I say that I believe Destiny has the potential to not only make you a ton of money, but also to be a remarkable piece of art, all at the same time. It is a risk, I grant that.
Dude,
It
like,
is a
I'm thinking about like how back in Witch Queen, how crazy the Rolk reveal was, and how hyped that was. That there's like a different enemy species we've never seen before as a raid boss. Like, bro, that shit was so hype. That shit was crazy.
fact. That is a reality of the situation. But to not take this opportunity is equally a risk, because you are at risk of leaving something great to wither. You are the one who holds the reins, if you are indeed hearing this, as I hope you are. The decision, of course, is yours to make, and you see now, perhaps, that there is more than just a number here. There is more than just a financial statement. There is potential. I ask you to nurture it, not squander it.
Yes, be the gardener, not the winnower. Thank you, thank
the
you.
choice, if you are hearing this, is hopefully in your hands. For the rest of you watching, thank you very much. I will be resuming my normal lore content going forward. I will be making sure that I cover the last update here to Destiny, and I will be around for a long time after that.
W.
If you want to support my content generally and get your name in the credits of this video, you can support me over on Patreon. Even if you don't have money, you can go there to support me for free. Of course, supporting me here on YouTube also helps. Remember to like the video.
Everyone go
subscribe,
love,
and hit the
send
bell
love to
next
Bife,
subscribe
man.
To turn on those email
The legend.
notifications. But as per usual,
The
your
legend
viewership
himself,
has always
Mr.
been quite
Bife.
enough for me. Ad Astra et Ultra. I'll see you Starside.
W. Yeah, that was a pretty good video. Pretty good video. Glad to hear Bife's take on things as usual. Yeah. I'd love to one day have a conversation with Bife. I think it'd be pretty cool, but we'll see. Maybe sometime in the future. Thoughts on Destiny being biannual release? We're where there's a new game every 2 years. I don't know. I would prefer there being like maybe not every 2 years, maybe every 5 years. Like a bit of a longer game, longer lifespan. Like if in every single entry they would tell a new saga and then they would make another game. So like maybe keep it to like 5-year sagas or something. But then within those years, make it like, I don't know. I'd be fine if they didn't do the full like seasonal upkeep like they were before. They would do like big expansion, and then maybe like halfway through the year they would have this almost like this Monument of Triumph style update or Into the Light level update where it's a big content addition to the game, and then they have another big expansion, and then once again another big smaller content upgrade to the game halfway through the year. I think that would be personally something I would vibe with. For now, I guess we'll do this. Oh, wait, 1 second. Update is out in 2 minutes. Is it update? Isn't it an update, or is it just servers come online? Excuse me. Maintenance update has begun rolling out on all platforms. That's for Marathon. Okay, never mind. So yeah, there will be a download, I think. Wait, no fix to the cheese? As far as I know, there might be I don't know if there's a fix yet. That might have been too soon. Might have been too soon of a cheese to have them fix in time for this update. But maybe then the next update will probably fix it. So I think for now, definitely the artifact bug will stick around. I think that the bubble bug is probably not going to be fixed yet. So I watched a video that went over everything, but at the end he said that the Witness final shape was a success because Destiny will now sit in maintenance mode. Perfect stillness. Yeah, it kind of, yeah, you could draw a parallel there. Oh, there's patch notes. I'm probably not going to read it, but I'll just skim it, I guess, a little bit. Want to look at it. What did that say? The one about the truth to power set bonus? Fix an issue where... Okay, so they fixed the battalions bug, so now you can do 5 feet consecrated. Oh... I want to know if they fixed How the Storm is fixed. Golden Gun is now the Golden Gun melt is fixed. Artifact bug not fixed. So artifact bug is still around. So it seems like everything is fixed. So sorry, the cheeses are not fixed. So artifact bug is not fixed, and bubble bug is not fixed. So everything is still cheesy. Let's see if I got the update. Really quick. Close this. Close the bite video. Okay. Let us see. Excuse me. Where's my library? I have not gotten the update yet. Let me see if it just launches. Pushing Korogos off the map? Wait, what? Okay, I might need to take a look at that. Have you guys gotten the update? Bubble time with crossbow? Yeah, I know. I know you can push stuff off the map, but You can push Korogos? No update yet. Let me see if I can sign in. Okay, no, I can't log in. Okay, let me see if I can find, it's esoteric. Let me see if I can find that. Let's take a look at that. That's pretty funny. Solo Korogos. What the fuck? Yo guys, let's go get your raid report tags. Okay, let's take a look. 1 second. Can you hear that? Oh, you got the update? Let me do that really quick. Let me download the update as we watch this video. 1 second, guys. 1 moment, everybody. Let stream load up, brother. There it is. Okay, let's watch the update. Or watch the video. Okay, so it goes up there. Joining allies. Oh, wait, what? There's like a weird break from the turn back. That's crazy. Gotta be careful. You got this, SO. Come on now. Come on, punch him. Get the punch. Yeah. Nice. What the fuck? Damn. Easy. Nice. Let's launch the game. Good job, Esoteric, man. He's always doing shit like that, dude. Esoteric finds it. People can get anything, man. So yeah, maybe get that raid report, guys. Solo Korgos. Maybe I'll do it. The music on, properties. There we go. Okay. As we're here, I'm gonna go quickly get a snack. I'll be right back, guys, as we wait to log in. BRB. I'm back. Servers, classic Bungie. I got some pizza, leftover pizza from like 2 days ago. About to munch on this. I'm hungry. Yeah, I might try doing cargos. Leftover pizza better than when it's fresh? Only when you heat it up in the oven. What's supposed to be significant about this reset? Nothing, I don't think. I don't know. Maybe Iron Banner. I heard people talking about Iron Banner. Maybe Iron Banner? I don't know. Just normal reset. Like if you like, I just heated this up in the microwave because like it's only 3 pieces of pizza. But I like it better if it's in the oven. No Iron Banner. I fear I love cold pizza. I used to like cold pizza. I just eventually stopped eating it. I haven't had cold pizza in a long time. I heat up my leftover pizza in the air fryer. I've done that before too. That one's like the second best. Oven's the best. Air fryer second best. Microwave's the worst. Microwave makes it soggy. That's why whenever I microwave it, I don't make it hot. I just make it like warm, like a little bit warm, a little bit lukewarm, so that it doesn't get soggy. You know what I mean? Like some of these are probably like pretty cold in the middle. Waiting for donkey lifts. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I used to work out a lot, but I used to be on the wrestling team. But to me, like the problem with like gaining muscle and stuff like that is like the eating. The eating is probably the hardest part for me, honestly. Because I don't eat a lot of food. I'm like 1.5 meals per day kind of guy. They patched the threadling glitch? No, not yet. None of the cheesy stuff is patched. Except the golden gun glitch. It's been a real pleasure reading through all the lore in this update. Though in-game it seems like they added 4 lore books to the Dusk and Dawn section, but there's only 3 in Ishtar. That's what I'm thinking. I'm suspecting it might be added today. Like in terms of like on Ishtar. Because there's some lore books that are and lore tabs that are like they tend to hide in the first week. So I'm thinking that might have been one of them. Like for example, all of the like the lore from the what's it called? The mission. Oblation, like the ship and the sparrow and the ghost. That's not on the API yet. So I couldn't read it online. So it might be the same thing with the book. I'm about to get in, guys. And then in game, after centering the one book from Renegades, there was 4. But do I not have centering? Yeah, there's centering. There's the one that's like the friends thing, but then there's a 4th one. So I'm saying, like, just in the same way the ship, the ghost, and the sparrow from Oblation are not in Ishtar because they're hidden in the API. And usually that happens like in the first week of an update where some things are hidden in the API. Maybe this 4th lore book will become available in Ishtar, because right now you can't look at the ships, the sparrow from Oblation and stuff in Ishtar. You know? Excuse me. So for Pantheon, Galron and Consecrated are featured. What do I do after I go to every Syndicate Trooper? You have to find the crystals. So the Syndicate so for the exotic mission, once you find the trooper, it tells you to go somewhere to find the crystal. So the text pops on the screen as a hint of where to go. But you can follow. There's a trail of dead Cabal bodies that are like green, and they lead you to the crystals. You know? How come the exotic mission wasn't that data mined? Bungie has the capability of like doing pretty good encryptions. I don't know. I don't know why it wasn't. Sometimes Bungie does a really good job at hiding stuff in the API, and sometimes they don't. You know? I don't know, Stung. I don't know how to get that lore book yet. So where is this nocturnal chamber? So that's the Chamber of Night. Chamber of Night is that's if you play Destiny 1, that's where the Malak strike was. That's where the Fanatic Nightmare Hunt goes. It's in there. Or no. That's the Shrine of Oryx. I don't remember. But it's the Chamber of Night. Where I'm thinking of. But yeah, there's like videos. There's guides if you want to watch those. Sorry for eating into the mic, guys. I'm almost done. Trying to finish it up.
Okay, here goes.
Everyone's loading in. Holy smokes. Yeah, I don't know why it says Zura's here. Let me go look. Let me go look. It might just be like, Has just the map hasn't updated yet. He's gone. Yeah, just didn't update the map. Oh. Hello? We're back. We're back. Sorry, folks. My stream effed.
Good to have you back.
The Twitch stream is back up again. Sorry guys for the interruption. Stream effed for a second. Sorry about that, guys. Pretty shit.
Be brave. Let's begin. Farewell.
What does Shaxx have?
Time to fight, Guardian. What do you need?
Ooh.
Careful with that.
All my Sparrow Racing League is paying off, guys. You can buy armor. Oh, I guess it gives you a random roll. Interesting. This doesn't give you tier 5s? The fuck? What about Gunsmith? Does he sell weapons now or no?
What do you think?
Damn. Damn. Okay, let's quickly finish up. I have like a couple more bites left, and then we'll run some stuff, guys. We'll run some activities. I kind of want to do maybe distortions. I still need to get easy ones. The case files.
I need a break.
That or
If we're gonna stay here, we should be building ships. That's all.
I need one more thing to get the title. So maybe I'll do these actually.
Something been chewing on these? Centralized city government. Now
Liminality. These are easy.
if we're gonna stay here, we should be building more ships. That's all I'm saying. Has something been chewing on these?
I guess I'll do Devil's Lair right now.
Oh, he's got a temper.
Food is all done. No more. Okay. Ooh, Disgrace is available. I'll do Disgrace then. I just cannot die. No dying. For the triumph. Okay. I might use Last Word. I'm trying to get the catalyst done. 67. 67% on the Last Word. Okay, I'm deleting the Last Word, never using it again. I gotta go through and get these titles, man. Ooh, halfway through the strike. Let's go. Given less time to die. I do not have anti-barrier. Oh! This ain't good. This ain't good, guys. Stop freezing me! Oh my god. Chill touch. Got my hammer back just to lose it again. Oh my god. What is my life right now? Holy shit, how many champs are... Oh, don't kill me, please, Lord. I can't die. Oh! Guys, if I die in this strike, I'm washed. Do something, guys. Do something. Thank you, thank you. Nice. I find that I can't find, like, I've really struggled to find weapons that have the correct and like champion mods I need. Like, I really struggle to find anti-barrier and unstop. I like only find like all of my weapons are overload. They're all overload weapons. I think they like Bungie weirdly made like all the meta guns overload, which is annoying. What's up, Tyre? How's it going? What is this? Oh, never mind. Like Bungie, I don't want to use off meta.
We're close now.
I say as I use the last word.
Retreat isn't an option for her anymore. Not with the brood doubting her. Expect the worst, Guardian. Navota has no choice but to defeat you.
Other half is better than what I'm using.
That's her. That's Navota.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm using this gun I'm using, to be honest with you. Or this sword.
No!
Pulse idols. I like the look of it better. Damn, it's the lore guy, someone says in my chat. That's me. That me's, oh my god, I'm actually so stupid. I just lost the triumph. I can't do anything. What is anti-barrier? What universe? Are you anti-barrier? Yes. Holy shit. Oh! I'm washed, I'm washed. Oh, here's my time, here's my time. Oh yeah, baby. Oh! They call me Shin Malfur. My 67%. Hand cannon. Oh yeah. Don't do it to me now. Bro! There we go. Do you recommend doing the threadling glitch? I mean, I don't know. You can do it. I mean, it's not... you're not gonna get banned for it, if that's what you're asking. Because I'm thinking I might mess around with it a little bit. Maybe not the threadling one specifically, but other ones, just for fun. It's up to you. Okay. I think Bungie devs should hire you. They're making a D3. I mean, maybe. I don't know if I'd say yes, even if they offered. They definitely won't, but you know. I don't think personally. I mean, I live in Ontario, Canada, so if Bungie gave me an offer, I'd have to move all the way to the other side of the continent, to a different country, for like probably not a lot of money. I don't think it'd be worth it for me. If the CEO offered you one of their exotic cars, you'd probably say yes. I mean, Pete doesn't even work there anymore. Pete's not the CEO anymore. So I wouldn't even get it. Hey! Don't kill me, man. Gambit isn't playable. People are one-tapping bosses. Yeah. I mean, does it affect what loot you get? Like, isn't it kind of like one of those situations where you kind of get tier 5s no matter what? I haven't touched Gambit yet since the update. I definitely gotta try it out at some point. On your mark times 10. Oh! Dude, chill touch, dude. You got me, guys. You got me. Let's go. Let's go. Oh! Dude, we're in the freaking trenches right now. Let's go. I gotta redo this strike because I freaking died. Holy smokes.
We're happy to send the message, Commander.
Excellent work. Return to the tower.
Ass. No problem, man. Ooh. That's not bad. Keep away. Hedge seeker. I might keep this. It's a bit rough. Spray pattern is not bad, but not the best. But I can put it on counterbalance. I'll keep it. Get rid of shit. Okay. Let's redo this strike all over again. Because I died. Drops are based on your light. I see. I gotta get my Guardian rank up. Complete an activity with the trade-off modifier. Complete a expert conquest. Probably solo that. I need to be Guardian rank 11 forever. What can you get in Fireteam Ops? I feel like there honestly isn't anything that good in Fireteam Ops. I think maybe Nameless Midnight has good stuff. Let me take a look. Light.gg is down. Okay, never mind. We'll do Nameless Midnight. So I think I can get shoot to loot explosive payload, which is pretty good.
Guardian, Hive forces are lashing out from the Cosmic Room.
I know the D1 and D2 version of the strike are pretty similar outside of like the boss room being a little bit different.
She'll be desperate.
But the D1 version is just so much better. It has so much more aura. What the hell is this guy doing here? Praxic recon frame. Praxic surveillance indicates that there are high-value Syndicate operatives in the area. I got you, man. I will defend the Praxic Order with my blade. Honor Mahal. Fear not. I hate shield touch! Dude. Rip that guy. Easy peasy. We gotta play safe, everybody. Hive aura in D1 was unmatched. Hive 1 and Hive, the way the Hive felt in D1 is like, is so like insanely, like way more mysterious in terms of like, or like more ominous. I don't know. Like, that felt like a true threat. Blood or Chica, thank you for the follow. Well, the Hive and D2, they just feel like more like bug creatures. While in D1, they although, yes, they were bugs, they didn't feel just like bugs. You know what I mean? They felt like, almost like, highly like religious. They felt like almost like human-like. I don't know. Like weirdly human and not human at the same time. In a way that didn't exist in the other factions. Cabal had the potential, but they never utilized it. Yeah. I feel like they almost turned the Cabal into the Hive. Or like they turned the Hive into the Cabal. Where the Hive kind of became like the, you know, the conquesting, you know, leaders and stuff. Like the beings that took over everything and conquered the stars. Like the Cabal and the Hive kind of shared that a lot.
Hive signatures in a facility up ahead.
You know?
I don't like this. It feels like a trap.
Solo Mills, thank you for the follow. Dude, I hate chill touch. Did anyone else have new Ikora from Ikora today at the tower? Oh, I didn't. Let me do this and then I'll check that out. 1 second. Let me check that out. Yeah, I'll check that out after this. I'm trying to get a triumph done. Because it didn't show that she had anything on the map. So maybe I just need to go there and I can talk to her. Talking about DEO graviton Lodi stuff.
We're close now. She
I don't
won't
know.
escape this time.
It might have been from last week.
Not with the
I can check again.
Expecting the worst, Guardian. Navota has no choice but to defeat you.
That energy signature.
Because there was the whole thing, like, if you did distortions, I think you had to talk about... You had to talk to Ikora afterwards or something. So maybe that's what that's from? Here we go. We could have had a Cowboy Shinmal first season, but instead we got Season of Plundered. Well, Season of the Drifter was kind of related to, like, Shin Malphur and whatnot, and Dredge and Yor. Why are you not leaving? Oh, there you go. But it wasn't, it was more so 9 themed, right? Lately, because there was new Shin Malphur lore, last night I was, starting to reread all the Dredgen and Shin Malphur lore, just get a bit of a refresher, because it's been a while since I read that. So I went through all the D1 stuff, and now I'm gonna be starting the D2 reread soon. Probably sometime, maybe tomorrow or later today. Okay, Navota. I gotta be careful. Don't kill me, man. I don't want to do the strike again. I gotta be real careful. I gotta watch for the freaking exploders. Season Drifter was so underbaked. Yeah, it didn't really have, I don't know. I didn't really play a lot of Season of Drifter, to be honest, so I don't really remember it too much. But I remember it kind of feeling a little underwhelming, yeah. Like the whole Drifter Alliance thing going nowhere. Why are you hiding here, man? And what I forgot, like, what's so interesting is, like, some of that storyline that was introduced in Season of Drifter was, like, left behind and not reintroduced until, like, Renegade, so I, like, forgot a lot of it. Like, the whole thing about the Drifter being seen as, like, an outlaw, you know, by the Vanguard and stuff, I'm like, oh, I forgot that was a thing. Like, that's, like, a Season of Plunder thing, like... We've almost not had to think about that for years. And so the whole thing of them reintroducing the Drifter as being like, we've pardoned him, or whatever, was like, oh, I forgot. Guys, be careful of exploders. Oh. Still waiting for my Drifter loyalty rewards. Yeah. Drifter, I sided with you, man. I had your back. I gave you a good word to Eris, man. Now look how that turned out for you. Hive baddie.
We're happy to send the
He
message,
fucking
Commander.
don't give a fuck. Oh, there we go. Pog. Shoot to loot. Shoot to loot kinetic. W. Got it. Don't really care. Okay, let's check out what Bo was saying. If there's anything here. Did I die? I didn't die. Complete the strike, the disgrace without dying. Did I die? I don't remember dying. Of the build I made last night, Prismatic Warlock, any champ, any element, any DR, damage, anything? Nice. Yeah, Warlocks are in a really good state in this forever meta. They kind of ate really crazy, really well. So maybe the disgraced one is bugged. I could use just Devil's Lair. Ikora. Yeah, she got nothing from me. So must have been something from last week, Bo. So if I wanted to do, I could do Liminality. It said Liminality with no HUD. Does that mean, do I need the no HUD modifier? Or is that... No, it is the no HUD modifier while in advanced difficulty. Okay, I'll just do that then. Liminality, where are you, brother?
You are capable.
On advanced difficulty or higher. Where are you? Liminality. I'll just make it's at advanced. I'll just do it on advanced, no HUD. Just make it easy. Get it done. I'll probably not want this for the Tormentor. Probably gonna do Uncivil Discourse. Maybe Refurbished when I get there. I gotta keep checking Ishtar just in case that 4th lore book becomes readable. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh. This is the esoteric video we were watching.
Guardian, scouts report that
Dude, no HUD feels way different.
We cannot allow them to gain a foothold in this area.
It feels, I don't know, it's weird because it's like, most of the time I don't even register that I'm looking at my HUD. So when you actually lose the HUD, it feels like nothing changed, but also something did at the same time. Oh, the craziest thing is no health bars for sure. If there's ever a D3, I would love to see Vanguard, Guardians, and polar opposite side of Lightbearers, where each has 3 different classes. That'd be cool, like kind of like Darkness Guardians type of thing. Lil Cactus, thank you for the follow.
We need something stronger. Something like that Ahamkara skull, resonating with taken energy.
I think I would like in a D3 it would be cool if we got things like
Wizards down, the way is clear.
how's the last word feeling PvE? It feels alright. I'm just mostly getting the catalyst done. But But yeah, I would like it if we could get like Hive Guardian. We could play as a Hive Guardian. That'd be pretty cool, or something like that. Maybe you could keep the same classes, but just different factions you can play as. You could finally get Elixni as part of the Lights. Maybe even the Cabal. The one problem I have with the Last Word though in PvE is like the mag size is too small. But the Catalyst kind of fixes that problem. So maybe it feels a bit better once I get the Catalyst done. I'm behind in my Catalyst grinds. There's been so many exotics I just haven't gotten the Catalyst done for. Now there's 25 more of them, dude. Oh. Oh, it's so hard to aim hip fire with no freaking HUD. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, not them. Okay. Oh, there's more enemies here. No. Okay. Oh yeah, baby. The noise it makes when you pull out the last word is pretty cool. Like the swirling. I don't use last word like at all. So never really got to listen to it. Oh, come on now.
We've got a tormentor here. It's not going to let us just walk past it.
Out of all the darkness enemies we got, like tormentors, subjugators, blah blah blah. Although tormentors can be annoying sometimes, they are probably my favorite. I mean, subjugators are like even more annoying than tormentors. Husks. When you really think about it, tormentors are probably the least annoying. Like, the Scion guys are fucking, like, their slow guys are annoying. The rubber band guys. Husks. Grims, I don't know. Maybe Grims aren't as bad as tormentors, but... for sure, everything else is annoying.
It It's on the run, but we've wounded it. It won't get far.
Now fuck the Grim. They ain't that bad. They're only really bad when they're in like a swarm. If there's like more, if there's no more than 5 of them, it's pretty chill, you know. If there's like 3 of them, 4 of them, that's fine. More? Shit. I don't know.
Enemy signature incoming.
Attendants and Weavers are their biggest,
It's gone.
and their bigger counterparts are the worst. Yeah, fuck Subjugators. Fuck the Scions. Dude, those Scions, like the stasis ones during second encounter of Salvation's Edge on day 1.
Abandoned yesterday.
Dude, they pissed me off. Like, I don't think I've ever been that angry about an enemy before. They are genuinely aggravating. And the freaking Subjugators, like, suspending you. Like, the stasis ones aren't that bad, but the Strand Subjugators, like, they suspend you for a full, like, 6 seconds. Fuck that shit, dude. I'm Shin Malfur in the flesh, baby. Aiming down my freaking enemies with my golden gun. Oh my gosh, I did it! Catalyst done, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's apply it in a second here. Let's go. There it is, baby. The final form. Thing is, now I need to use my other gun. Because it has ambitious assassin, I believe it has on it. Yeah. My hammer just bounced off his head, dude. Never happened before, ever. Where's the enemy? Insta nuke. Already immune. Dude, my hammers are insane. One hammer. They were always putting dust fuels on the plates. Literally, dude. Getting frozen by a sign at final boss. When trying to go to left room of Sundered. Dude, I hate those things.
That did it. The sludge is drained.
Waiting for the bone mending Titan. Where it's fully spec'd into melee. Damage reduction close combat subclass. Hive, please bless us with a subclass. Dude. Soulfire. Give it to us, Bungie. Give us the Soulfire subclass. Okay, low-key, I want to take this fucking gun off. I'm done with you. I don't need you anymore. I'll only put on my other hand cannon, maybe. Catalyst done, okay. Okay, about to enter boss. Let's put on Civil Discourse. Maybe also not eager. Make this a bit easier on myself.
There's the tormentor.
I'm assuming he's damageable now. Dude, you know what, dude? This is making me think Bungie should make a Destiny Souls game. Where you got no HUD, and you just gotta fight the boss. And just kind of guess at what the health bar is at. Imagine a Destiny card game. Wasn't there supposed to be like a Destiny plus Magic the Gathering set? I mean, they made the armor set. Did they not add Destiny stuff to Magic the Gathering? Oh, they gave you a free one? Oh, well, I guess you gotta kill this shit. Hoping for at least Diablo 2 situation where they add new content to the game after 20 years. I might be like more like a Division 2 situation where they were gonna end service and then players stuck with it enough that they ended up keeping service, or they brought back. They confirmed a Division 3, and then they restarted service again on Division 2. So who knows? That might be what happens, but if they're doing it for Division 3 or Division 2 and Division 3, why not Destiny, you know? That's what you would think. I think I'm missing this completely. There we go.
Looks like the hive finally came to us.
Where'd my bonk go? Oh, there it is. I think it's in Destiny Rising as a card game. Yes, it does have a card game, but it's basically a ripoff of... There's another card game from a different game. It's the same thing. They just took the same, basically the same rules. But it'd be cool to have it in like a more than just... Kind of like how they added fishing in Season of the Deep. You just give more avenues to play, I guess, in Destiny. Whoa. That was stupid. Trick shot. There we go. Nice. Easy peasy.
The pass is clear.
Excellent work. Perhaps next time the Taken and Lucent Hive will think twice about trying to seize territory here.
Nothing. Oh, there we go. Tier 1s, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so I see one more. I guess I can just do Devil's Lair. Okay, what catalyst do I want to do next? I don't have turncoat yet, right? Because I need the rewards pass. Some 80? Okay. Out of all of them I need to do Chaperone, New Mouthpiece. I do need to do Lodestar, third iteration. Let's just get those done. Those are easier. Do I have a Lodestar in my vault so I don't have to pull one? Let's see. Probably not. Fuck it, I'm just pulling it. It's taking too long for them to load. I still need to get the catalyst for whatchamacallit. Icebreaker. I'm on the last step of that quest. Where's Devil's Lair? I'll just do it on fucking normal. Let's get it done. Destiny Rising social features are 100 times better than D2, for real. It really is, man. Like social like clan housing. Oh, that's ugly. They're like player housing, card game, fishing. They had a better version of the portal than Destiny did. Like they did a great job. Although I do like the game doesn't feel the same as like that normal Destiny does, so I don't prefer it over this Destiny, but for what they did for a mobile game, it's pretty good. Excuse me. Pretty good for a mobile game. Oh wait, can't you get a mint retrograde that has the good perk on it now? Forgot about that. So I got my god roll of this. I think I want a main ingredient focus next for some PvP. Oh.
Fallen and Hive. Let's hope we can avoid the crossfire.
Let's hope we can avoid the crossfire. Dude, I killed the witness, man. These guys don't... Oh, I forgot it's like a pulse rifle. Dude, I have not used this thing in forever. I have not used this thing since Heresy. Oh yeah. Special reload. I can't really tell which one's better. Ow, dude.
Great. The way out of here is sealed.
What does the catalyst do for loads? I guess I can just read it. Well, amplified, this weapon gains greatly improved reload speed, aim assist, and movement speed. Moving down sights. That's fucking Loki dog shit. It's not even like jolting feedback or some shit. I mean, it kind of already does, I guess. It does the jolting on its own. Bum, 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 ba-da-doo-doo. Yeah, honestly, it's not that bad. The gun, I mean, I don't know what it's like in endgame content. This is the easiest difficulty, but oh, but for a gun that's like a laser pointer, kind of, it's not that bad. Is it a risk runner? No. Is it a sunshot? Nah. Does it serve its purpose? Maybe as like a cenotaph? A cenotaph procer? Maybe. Seems like it, maybe.
Barrier is down. We can
Let's
move now.
go. Here, heal clip on it would go crazy. Did mix the mix the 3.0 subclasses, make it solar, make it hard light but trace rifle.
The lair is up ahead, under that column, just on the other side of all those depths.
Actually, this is House of Dusk. The devils, they don't. It's not their model. Oh yeah. Okay. I'll put on a heavy sniper when I go to this next room.
So this is the Devil's Lair.
Wait, that's the name of the strike! Ghost, did you know that? What are the chances? Oh, I love health gates. Watch them. This health's about to disappear instantly. Okay, okay. It wasn't as crazy as I thought it would be, okay? Never mind. Thought it would be one hammer and that was donezo. Oh! Oh! Made some banger soft tacos. You want some? What's in it, man? What's in it? Beef, chicken? Listen, I need to make educated decisions. I got my cholesterol to worry about, you know? For what? Where you at, bro? Where are you looking at? There we go. It's beef with some habanero salsa. Lettuce, onion, jalapeno, avocado, and cheese. Damn. Okay, that does sound good. That does sound good. Wait, this thing can get high impact reserves? Okay, wait. I need a good main ingredient. Gamers. We're about to be. We are immortal. Holy shit. Let's go get my freaking armor set. Oh, Ikora wants to talk to me. Is there Ikora dialogue after becoming immortal? I thought I saw something like that on Twitter. Womp, 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 womp. Oh my god! Guys, look at this. Thanks, Thanks, PlayStation. Oh! Buy the marathon merch. But we won't promote frickin'... We won't promote Destiny's final update. No, no, no. We'll promote Assassin's Creed's final update. Not Destiny, dude. What artifact? I'm using Tablet of Ruin. Just because of Limit Break. Mostly just Limit Break. Everything else doesn't really have... Like, there's one, I think it's the... is it this one? That has some solar stuff, I think. But it's just not as good as, like... Limit Break is, you know?
What was that frame leaking? It's never gonna come out.
That's where CEOs can't read the room. Well, I don't... Okay, listen. It's mostly like a... You know, this is a community manager doing his job, you know? Doing their job. And listen, it's not that I want Marathon to fail. It's just crazy that they straight up shut down Destiny 2 and just ghosted everybody. And then promoted Assassin's Creed Shadows last update, dude. But not Destiny's. Kind of crazy.
Thank you, Guardian. Because of you, the Outer Nine won't be escaping Sol anytime soon. And with the Travelers' return to the city, the changes to Earth have slowed. All we've done is prevent immediate collapse. It will take time to repair the damage. And to grow into what the future asks of us all. That need can be a burden. Or an opportunity. Lodi spoke with me about Dr. Nella Davis's beginnings as a solitary researcher. what it took her to become director of the DEO's Graviton project. If Dr. Davis found the strength to change, I can't let her memory down by flinching. We all will change with the demands of time. And as we face the moment, we can choose how to change. That's
Damn.
the blessing of the light. The quiet, everyday miracle of living. May this time be a moment of reflection, remembering what came before, reassessing our present, and readying ourselves for the future. Know that you decide what your future holds. Not because it's fated, but because it's needed.
Damn. Damn. That's it, guys.
Stay strong.
I got the immortal title, and that's it. Now I gotta guild it, though. 17. So I gotta get all of them completed, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Well, I guess you can do everything but 1. You can skip out on one of the triumphs to get the guild. Saw your Destiny 2 future story video, and it fucking hit me. Yeah, like, was it the Winnower one? Winnower Saga one? Yeah, that one was a fun one to make. Glad a good amount of people liked it. I'll see if I can make it. I want to make another video today, but it will be Winnower related. We'll see if I get it out today. Maybe I'll wait till tomorrow. I don't know. But we talked about it a bit on stream. Oh, let me text. I do have plans later today. Let me just make sure that's still happening. Can't remember if that's... It's probably at 5, I think. Was my plans. So we got time to game. I don't know why the freaking Zur one still says he's here. Okay, out of the other titles I can do for Immortal... I could try to get an SRL one done. I just need one more.
Eververse trades in goods we feel enhance a Guardian's journey.
Oh, what am I looking for? Yeah, the Winnower Saga, I was wondering if they were planning to have Fate Saga be all about the 9 and then do a final saga for the Winnower. To me it seemed like the 9 were like the opening act. Like it was the 9 were setting up the idea of fate and stuff, and then preparing us to inevitably face the Winnower. I think the Fate Saga was ultimately the Winnower Saga, just the 9 was probably the first 2 years, I think. Complete a race in first place. Complete a race using a full set of SRL armor and weapons. Oh, I don't really have that. Okay, let's win 3 games. Misdirection. I like it. Yeah. Yeah, I was pretty surprised by that, actually. Like, I figured if they were going to do a saga after the 9, it would be the Winnower, but I didn't expect it to be one and the same. Let's try this one. How much more do I need for Lodestar? 31%. SRL's pretty good for... Where the fudge? Oh, it's beating destinations. Lodestar is also pretty good for,
You can't fight when you're that tense, Guardian.
holy levels.
Relax. Relax more.
I said relax. It's pretty good for orders, I'm pretty sure. Oh, fuck. Dude. No! Fuck you guys. Dude, having to, like, hit the left the arrow keys is so annoying. 2 people died. I gotta get first place, man. Oh, I fucked him off the map for you, baby. Fuck. Hit the button. Oh my god. I need to rebind my emote.
Careful. Your enemy is closing the gap.
It's like I'm changing gears when I go to press that fucking emote, dude. Fuck you, dude. Oh yeah, baby. Get that win, get that big. Another emote number 2. Emote! Oh my god.
Stoke the fire, Guardian, or they'll take your lead.
Next emote. Emote again. What the fuck?
Your opponents are gaining on you.
I will win.
Magnificent.
Boost it. Boost it.
Lost the lead.
I didn't lose the lead. I didn't lose shit, ghost. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Emote that shit. It's not letting me emote because I'm on top of him.
The enemy wants vengeance.
No way. I'm losing because of my emotes. I'm losing because of the emotes. Down, get down. Okay, fuck. With a certain strat, you can skip that. You can skip that freaking turn and emote and get a crazy boost, but it's hard to do when I'm trying to do emote on my right side as well. Hit it again. Double boost. Hit that, hit that. Fuck, it didn't work. Let's get that. Dude, how is this guy so far ahead of me? I need this emo. Catch up, catch up. No, there's a guy right there, right there.
Closing the gap.
No way!
One more lap.
Fuck you, pilot. Fuck you. Nah. Oh, no! It's cooked. It's cooked. This is why I need to stay on my Sparrow. Sparrows are better. Fuck you, Skimmer. That didn't give me boost. That's actually criminal. It's over. It's over. It's over. 4th place. There's no fucking way.
5 minutes. Plenty of time.
Dude, I actually threw.
You possess extreme patience under duress.
Oh.
You are an inspiration.
I should have won that. Don't get washed, no way. Dude, I'm washed. I'm washed.
10 seconds.
I swear I gotta be so much better on controller. It's mostly just that I just need to rebind the emote. Like if the emote's still on my right, it's so hard.
If we keep at it, I know.
Oh! Let's go. Let me use that. Oh. Do Sparrow Horn too. Okay, let me keep this, because I can use a full set of SRL gear if I need to. Noisy. It's alright. It's alright. Let's try it. Let's try it. Crucible. 3 more games. Three more wins. We'll check the season pass. Ooh. Guys, we can focus a freaking engram. Oh, wait, what are they selling today? Wicked Implement. Ay, ay, ay. Wicked Implement. I mean, I might as well get it just to put it out of the loot pool. But... what the fuck? Oh, that's a good ornament. I like that ornament. It's just that Traveler's Chosen isn't exactly the greatest. Isn't exactly the greatest gun in the game. Also, a shame people are choosing the hell out of Pantheon. I mean, to each their own. I'm not going to do it because I want to take my time grinding Pantheon. You know what I mean? But yeah. Because I don't want to, like, get all my god rules out of the way and then I have no reason to actually grind Pantheon ever again. You know what I mean?
Watch your back, Guardian. No one
SRL is probably a really good place to actually level up your weapons too, now that I think about it. Should probably put on weapons I want to level. How do you get the boost? I don't know how you time it to get the boost. I don't know. I don't know how you time it. I like going left here. I didn't do my keybinds again. Fuck, I forgot. Watch, watch, watch. Turn that. I fucked up that turn really bad. No, I'm fucking it up.
Your opponents are gaining on you.
Crazy turn. No! System, you motherfucker. Fuck you.
Denied.
What? Playing, you're griefing us. Okay, I don't know if I like the Sparrow. There's something about the control of the Sparrow I don't like very much. I need no time. I need whatever the fuck that thing's called. Always on time, that's what it's called.
You lost the lead.
You whoa! That is so grief. That is so grief. There's no way that guy just did that to me. Left, go left. Fuck you, plane. Fuck you. Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you guys. Get the fuck away from me.
The enemy thinks they're mounting a comeback. Stop them.
No way! you have a Discord? Yeah, it's description. Oh my god. No way! No way! Dude, fuck these cylinder tubes, bruh. Hit that! No way! There's no way. I'm desperate. I'm desperate. I'm desperate. How am I in 4th place right now?
One more lap.
Oh, maybe you can emote there, actually. No way. You're griefing the fuck out of me right now, guys. Keep going left. Keep going left. Keep it going. Hit that emote. Hit it. Keep it. No way. That's actually fucked up. There's no way. There's no way. Boost it. Don't hit the tubes. Don't hit the tubes. Don't hit the tubes. Don't hit the tubes. Believe in me, guys. Believe in me. Let's go straight. Let's go straight. Just go straight. Come on. Push it. Let's go. Easy. Easy.
First place. You call that a win?
Ooh, another ornament or horn. Oh, stress. Dude, you get so I get so tensed up playing this game. 2 more wins. And the SRL thing is done. Campaigns. Dude, PvP and Gambit ones must be a disaster, low-key. Potentially. Let's take a look. No, it's probably not that bad. Gambit. Defeat upon enemies with hand cannons. Bonus progress for Malfeasance. Okay, this one's not bad. Okay, this one's actually easy. Kill invaders, have value target. Defeat primeval envoys. That's easy, actually. Gamer one's easy. We'll see how easy the PvP ones are. Low-key, I like the Rainbow Road one, but it's hard to keep a lead. Oh, I forgot to change keybinds. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
You'll find no allies on this battlefield. Fight
Emote.
hard.
Alt. Okay, I'm assuming would you do it like right at 1? I don't know. I don't know how you do it. Boosh, leave me alone. Please and thank you. Damn, how's this guy so fast? Just kidding, not as fast as me. Haha. Okay. Oh, that didn't work? Okay, whatever. No way. Getting griefed. Do the trick. Get a crazy boost. No. Okay, we're chilling. What's up, Har? Hit that. Okay, thank God. Oh! That was close. I have a decent gap right now. I can just keep the gap. Not get lazy. Okay, I say that as I fuck it up. Immediately. Oh! How are you caught up?
You lost the lead.
Do not lose hope. Do not lose hope. No way. Oh, that was so close. No way. How did I just cancel my momentum right there? Oh, it's so over.
Stop them.
How did I just do that, dude? There's no way. I can catch up. I can catch up.
They passed us.
You shut the fuck up, Ghost. What?
Victory imminent.
Oh, I'm actually so washed. How am I throwing? Oh! Oh my gosh. Dude, actually the worst throw of my life. Go normal route, normal route, normal route. Let's not risk it. I need to catch up, no mistakes. Jinx myself. Dude, how am I catching up to this guy? Come on, I see him. Give me crazy boosts.
5 minutes. Plenty of time to fight.
I see him. Oh, I don't know. Nah, unless he misses a gate, there's no way. Please miss a gate, please miss a gate, please miss a gate. Nah, I didn't miss one. Back. Yeah, that's a pretty good win. God damn it.
Just thinking about it infuriates me.
I actually threw.
I know we can win this. Let's try again.
I got Shimmer. I got the Shimmer shader. Nice. How's that look? Interesting. I also got the King Horn. That's kind of goated. That's kind of goated. I kind of like the frame one. Shima. I put on the king one. I love the SRL auto rifle. Oh, the arc one? Yeah. There's a role I want on it. I want like an attrition orbs, jolting feedback, but that wasn't it. That was not it, unfortunately. Oh. I'm reading on Twitter that Marathon has been hit with another wave of nerfs. The meta, or not the meta, the progression. Which I feel like, I mean, I haven't been playing Marathon at all, but I think people have been upset with the progression recently, and that's not good. The more people are gonna be mad. Dude, how did he do that? How do you get the boost? Dude, I need to look it up. Hit that. Dude, these fucking SRL tryhards. Okay, damn, dude. Oh, halt. Look at that. What? Why am I opening my ghost? Dude, the fact that you could do that is crazy. Bruh. Where's first place? Damn, dude. How are they caught up? Come on. Catch up, catch up. Gotta take the risks if I want to win. I gotta go further beyond. Further beyond speed. Aw, shit. I can feel it. The air in my air in my ears. The wind in my hair. I can feel it. The boost of my bike. I am speed. I can win. Push. Faster, Sparrow. Feel the connection between us. Don't give up. Don't let out. Don't let the fire in your back give up. Boost us faster. Boost us faster than you've ever been. Anyways. Buddy in an anime holy. Come on, dude. No. Ooh. I'm washed. I'm so shit. Man, how is he getting farther than me? What the fuck?
30 seconds.
I'm detecting a winner.
Yeah, you're detecting these nuts, Ghost. Vex Milk Putang. Nice.
I know we can win this. Let's try again.
Afterburners. Fuck, put it on, baby. I honestly hate these things. Dude, these dumb... Okay, dude, I hate the trails so much. Because... Oh, wait, this might be goated. This is somewhat goated. No attrition orbs, but this is fine. Caster shape, jolting feedback, not bad. But I hate them because it's like they brought back the consumable shader system, dude. Like, just make it so I can select my trail in the transmog screen. So I could go here, oh, boop, trail, select, and then if I want it off, I can turn it off. Why do I gotta get the goddamn... Why do I gotta select it if I want it, and it only lasts for 2 hours? And then I have to use the hollow clip extractor to take it off. And then or I guess it lasts for 12 hours. And then if I want to get another one, I need to go to my collections, wherever it is. I don't even know where. I don't even know where in the collections it is. And then whatever, put it on. It's so annoying. It's like literally consumable shaders. Just make it, I can select it, dude.
You'll find no allies.
Okay, the Venus map is low-key my shit. This map is mine. Oh, yo, I'm like Tenya Ida. Dude, how do they do that shit? I feel it! That burner's in my back! Dude, I fuck that guy. Pushing me further than I've ever been. My name is Tenya Ida. My name is Ingenium. Activate overdrive burners. Okay, I need to stop. Yo, ride the skiff. Oh, that's lucky sick. Okay, I'm losing. I'm so bad. I need to lock in. Where is this coming from? Dude, I'm hyped up. You don't get hyped up by anime speeches, dude. I'm trying to win, dude. I need 3 more wins. Or 2 more wins for my freaking triumph. Bro. What world am I in? Sixth place, baby.
Lap 2.
Wait, the Rock and Pulse can roll Desperado? Damn, I didn't know that. I know that Mint can roll with Cascade Point. I love how I started off by saying this map is mine. I own this map and I'm in 6th place, by the way. Yo, I'm going too fast. I'm going too fast. Bro, fuck you, Crash Master.
You can still catch up, you know.
Get Ghost, that isn't helping. Look at those turns, baby. Dude, underdog finish. Dude, what the fuck? Why does it do that?
Nearly there.
Come on, come on. Oh. Okay, so I made the turn. Go crazy. Keep it going, keep it going. There's no way I can catch up, man. Look at that lead. Okay, that boost is bait. That boost is so bait. Actually, I think you're supposed to go to the left. That's why. Still. Come on, get those turns, baby. What I'm known for.
You are an inspiration.
Come on. Oh yeah, 4th place. Whatever.
I know we can win this.
Ooh, hollow foil.
Again.
Not very good. Not good enough to keep. Am I getting these things done as I do this? I am. See what rolls I get from this. Main ingredient. Okay, firmly planted. Okay. Firmly planted. Tap the trigger. Corkscrew. Charge time is whatever. Stability. It's not the best. That's not bad though. I do want high impact reserves though. Frozen orbit. Dog shit as usual. Dog shit as usual, mate. Fuck it out. Wow, 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 wow. Am I at least getting like some of the SRL stuff done? Finish race top 3. Brr, 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 brr. Perform 24 or more Sparrow tricks during a race and finish in top 5. So I guess I just gotta spam the shit out of the freaking trick button.
Perfection, Guardian. Embrace it.
Oh my god, dude. I don't know how it's done. I really don't. I gotta look up a guide. I don't know how you get the freaking boost at the start.
The enemy wants vengeance.
Crazy turn there. I'm the best. Best that ever did it. It's fine.
Your enemy is closing the gap.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, that trick saved the shit out of me.
An enemy doesn't respect your lead. Demand it.
Boost it. Trick. Some of these ones are better suited for tricks. Dude, what the fuck? It didn't do my freaking... Okay, whatever. Oh, it's Pilot again. This motherfucker. I remember you. It's pretty even so far.
Now stay focused.
Oh, what the... Oh, come on. Hit that, hit this turn. No. Oh, let's go. Okay, I didn't get the boost I wanted, but it's fine. Go for it, go for it, go for it. Fuck him. No way. What? No. Oh my god. What the fuck? I have no boost, that's why. Fuck. Okay, I still have a chance. We're only on second lap right now. I can catch up.
You're almost there.
Pilot, you motherfucker. How did you even catch up? Come on, let's go. Get those turns, baby. Wow. Fuck you guys. Second place. Watch it. This guy here, this left, to the right. Hit that. Hit the left. Keep it going, baby. Shallow lead. Shallow lead. God damn it. God damn it. Come on, hit that turn. Oh, fuck. Left, go left. No way. Welp. There goes that. Oh, right at the end.
It's not over. I'm detecting a winner.
Oh. Oh. These matches are fucking with me.
It's all or
I
nothing.
love how they ended Dredger Bale's story like nothing ever happened.
If we keep at it, I know we can win.
He's had a hand in killing loads of Guardians, and yet he's out and about in the city. I mean, no one knows what he looks like, man. I guess. No one knows his real face, so... he can kind of just do that. It does suck, though. They did kind of just end his story out of nowhere, it feels like. I mean, based on leaks, he did have a bigger plan. Well, there were bigger plans for his character, too. So it's a little unfortunate that that's the way things went, ultimately. Womp 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 womp. Are they even giving me like weapon XP for this? Is that even happening? I don't think I'm getting weapon XP. Yuck. Yuck. The Mars map. Ugh, I might do like this match and then I might go play some Gambit. Okay, I gotta watch them. I don't even know. I honestly I don't know. I don't even know.
There can be only one winner. Come back stronger.
6th place, awesome. Catch up, baby. Left. Hit that. Come on. What is this? What is happening? Okay, I hit my window skip accident. Dude, actually so bad. But I hit my emote button, it does nothing. I I got no boost. Oh my god. Guy won't say anything. No. Second place, baby. Catch up. Just chill for a second. They're gonna bump in. Get in from the side here. Wait. Hit that. Hit that boost. Oh, wide through. I shouldn't have even gone for that one, I think. I don't know if it's even worth, like... He's gonna boost off that. Oh, he didn't. Oh. This is a tight race, guys. It's a tight race. Oh, what? Okay, do not hit this thing. Do not hit it. Keep this lead. It's a shallow lead. Can't miss anything. Can't mess up.
One more lap.
Right behind me. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna skip. And this part coming up. I'm not gonna go right. I'm gonna go straight still. Just because I don't want to mess up the jump. No way. Fine. Keep it going. Keep that lead. Fuck. It's so shallow. The lead is so shallow. Keep it tight turn, baby. Tight turn. Keep it tight, keep it tight, keep it tight. Huge. Generational. I've completely lapped this guy. Don't fuck this up. He's so close. Don't miss a gate or you lose. Don't miss a gate. Let's go.
30 seconds stand between you and victory. You gained the lead.
Let's go.
We won.
This guy's a dork. Okay, I'm just gonna ban you, dude. You were being weird earlier. Ooh, I got the attrition orbs roll. Ah, but that's frickin' extended mag. I'll keep it for now. I guess I'll try Gambit now. Gambit isn't this. Oh, I guess I don't want. I could do Tractor. What's up, Bingus? Do you think the storylines are left off to the point where it can be picked up again? Yeah, I think so. I think particularly there's certain stories like mostly either Zivu or Savathun are the the main storylines you can pick up, like Zuvu with Tor Bottle and Savathun with Teox. I've gotten boots 5 games in a row. I want the SMG, like for SRL.
All right, all right, all right. Let's see what we've got. Vex on the field.
Yeah. I mean, I have the... I find the loot is a little bit too sparse in SRL compared to the rest of the game.
Always makes me thirsty.
But it's like, out of what it has, it's pretty good stuff.
Transmat is go.
Can you make us Destiny 3? I could. I would if I could. I would if I could, my friend.
Bring their moats to the bank.
I would if I could. Let's see. Damn, 15 max already? Holy shit. Don't die. Oh my god, I almost fell off the map. Like, I would be pissed to make D3, but it was Destiny 2.5. Little no changes. I mean, what changes would you want, Oni? I think personally, like before, I would have been opposed to like a Destiny Infinity style thing, but I've since kind of changed my position on that because I just think that the base game they've like upgraded to in this update is so good that I honestly like wouldn't be mad if they just took everything in this update and just brought it into fucking D3. And then maybe like what they would change differently is like drop old gen, you know, add like quality of life features like social housing and all these things. Maybe change some balance, like maybe make classes and subclasses maybe more less, like, I don't know, like people have different opinions on how subclasses and stuff should work in Destiny. Some people are anti 3.0, some people are anti prismatic. Guess that's up to debate. Where's high value target? I need to kill it. I need to kill it.
Your invader is down. Pulling them back. Hostiles.
It's been defeated.
You're nearly there. Fill the bank. Get that primeval up. Invaders,
no way.
Make them feel unwelcome.
I don't got nothing for this guy.
Hey, you're losing moats.
They got him.
Ice the blockers.
Oh, they didn't. They didn't get him. I thought they did. 1 point. There we go.
That'll take them a while to shoot. Primeval's here. Kill it and win this. The opposing team has a primeval. You gotta finish first.
Bum 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 bum. Okay, that guy gets him. I'll get my tractor ready.
Burn it down.
Come on, guys. I got this. I got this. I got this.
You're ahead. An invader crossed over. Fill him full of holes.
think Gambit's broken right now, right? Yeah, it doesn't even heal the Primeval anymore. I want a huge change like how Destiny was when it came out. Sure, it was pretty bad, but it did change the entire game. Oh, so you want it more in line with like the Destiny 1 style balance type of thing? Yeah, I think that's... I'm fine with that. I do think that a level of difficulty has gone a bit too far. For sure. Things have gone a little too easy. I think loot is a little bit too easy to come by. Come on, guys. Get him, get him. Nice, big win. Nice. Holy loot. Bad omens. Holy blast from the past. Shit roll. This is pretty good, right? Reconstruction, mega kill clip. That's pretty good. Not good for PvE. What do I want? I think I want to spare rations. GG's. Oh, we're replaying Daniel? GG's, man. GG's. GG's. Doomsday. Oh, maybe I should get a non-hunger. Dude, how old is that gun? Can't check what the rolls are. Ideally, we'd pick up where we left off with D2. Ideally, I wouldn't mind a minor time skip. Like, I know a lot of people are like, yo, for Destiny 3, I want us to go 1,000 years in the future. Personally, I don't know if I want to go that far. Maybe like 10 years. Like a 10-year time skip or something. Excuse me. I think that'd be fine. Give us a little bit of like room to be... Because right now it's kind of set up to be like the 9 have retreated. You know, we have time to reflect. And so it makes it seem like, it's obviously they're setting it off to be like, listen, game's coming to an end right now. There's going to be some time where nothing's happening. But it would be nice if, like, maybe they set up like a time skip and we allow some more mysteries to figure out what happened in the time after we left and stuff.
Enough fooling around.
The problem is, like, what do we do with our character? Because that means, like, in a Destiny 3, we need a brand new Guardian. Sorry, guys, I've stuffed up a little bit.
Real tough to chew through. Careful.
We would need a brand new Guardian, or we would have to, like, explain what our Guardian has been up to in the last, like, 10 years or whatever. So it really depends on how far out a Destiny 3 is, because I feel like if there's not a D3 for another 10 years, like in IRL 10 years, I feel like they should probably just do a brand new Guardian, maybe. I don't know.
Hostiles at the trees.
I feel like they made moat collecting feel a little bit better. Not gonna lie. It doesn't feel as annoying. Edge of Phantom Radiance didn't happen. You kind of need them to happen to have the Winnower Saga, though. And honestly, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I liked both the Renegades and the Edge of Fate campaigns. I thought the story was really good. I think a lot of people associate their hatred for, like, the Portal and stuff, and they attribute that to the campaigns and the story, when that's... I don't think it's a fair connection there. Was it as good as, like, Witch Queen or Final Shape? No, but it's pretty good. Better than Lightfall.
You're bleeding moats, sister. Whack the blocker. Hostiles at the tree. Portals up. Go take them out. And Vader on the field. And they don't look too friendly. Your allies on the other side, looking to make someone cry.
I feel like they also made the enemies a little bit easier.
Enemy invasion over. You should have seen the look on their face. Ah! Priceless! Your invader's dead. Sending them back. Large blocker en route to the enemy. Feels good to be a bad guy, right? Hostiles inbound at the beach. Got eyes on a high-value target. Track it.
Where are you at? I need the high value target. I need to kill it. There we go.
High-value target neutralized. Almost. Bank and get that primeval out there.
Primeval, let's go, baby.
Portal's ready. Don't forget to bring a
The
gift.
portal? Hell nah, Drifter. Hell nah. We should have known.
Primeval's up. Kill it to win.
We should have known. How many times has Drifter said the portal's ready? Was it the Drifter's fault all along?
Envoy's dead. Kill the primeval. Watch your back. Invader incoming. Opposing team has a primeval. You gotta finish first. The lead's yours.
Ah, I tried to frickin'... Oh, it does heal the Primeval, just very little. My Heart of Hearts, what's your honest opinion about Sony acknowledging the DG Backlash? I don't think they'll ever acknowledge it. I think that if they do, it'll be in them being like, hey, we're making a new Destiny game. And if they don't acknowledge it, and otherwise, unless they're making a new Destiny game, they're not gonna say shit. In my opinion.
Envoy's dead. Kill the primeval. Your invader's dead. Sending them back.
Dude, wait for me to frickin' Drafter.
On the lead. Take down that primeval, and its gambit's yours. Opposing team's about to win.
No, they aren't. They aren't about to do anything.
Invader incoming. Send
Where is he?
back. Envoy's in the dirt. Now kill the big guy. That primeval's not long to this world. Burn it down. Take this.
Where is he?
Yeah.
Come on! Oh, hammers! Hammers! Dude.
Sometimes I forget you killed a god or two.
Let's go. Let's go. Trust. Ooh, trust with explosive payload Firefly. I'm not a big 180 guy, but...
Old Drifter's gonna put these moats to good.
the classic. I mean, it doesn't have the good magazine perk, honestly. Gambito. Moats banked. I need to add small blockers, high value targets. Oh, GG's. We tied, but whatever. GG's. Gnawing Hunger. Withering Gaze. Is there like a... What's the other D2? Oh, it was just Destiny Report. That's Destiny.report. Gnawing Hunger. The best thing Gnawing Hunger can get is honestly like Demo with Repulsor and Destab. So, this one isn't really what I want. I think about Edge of Fate. I don't know about Edge of Fate, but Renegades was okay. I played the Edge of Fate for free when Bungie let everyone play it and the story put me to sleep. The problem with Edge of Fate is like the first half of the campaign is slow. Like what they do is they give you all of the pieces of the puzzle. And so you're doing the Edge of Fate campaign, and you're like, how does this matter? What does any of this matter? And then once you get to the second half of the Edge of Fate campaign, you're like, oh, it all starts to click and make a lot of sense. And it's it becomes really enjoyable. You just got to get through that first like 2 hours, 3 hours or whatever. And then it really starts to click.
Hi. Bring a sword.
Do you think internally they're aware of it, but choose not to announce
Think you
anything?
could eat a hive
Yeah,
knife?
I think so.
Those
I
are
think
the
they're
questions
they're
you
rather
ask
just gonna
yourself
ignore
on the
it
frontier.
and hope it eventually goes away. I think that's the plan for Sony. They're not gonna say anything.
Transmat Pride. They say you're the best, hero. Bank those moats and prove it.
I think they're gonna say, listen, it'll blow over in a month. Just hold it out. And so that's why we gotta say, hell nah, I ain't leaving. And never shut the fuck up until we get a D3. Let's go depot. Need to dunk 3
Incoming
medium.
at the gulch. Medium blocker outbound.
Hey, when you look at Gambit maps, sometimes I'm like, why do they never add a new Gambit map, dude? Like, was this really that difficult to make? It's just like, it's just a big circle.
The blockers must die, sister.
It's all one big circle.
Medium blocker to the other side. Watch it. You're shedding moats. Kill the blockers.
Get the moat. Uh-oh. Put it in, baby. Little fiver.
Just dropped a taken on the other side. Hold the ground. I am.
Nuclear
Hostile
Jesus.
incoming at the cabin. Enemy invader down. Hey, you can't blame him for trying. I spot a high-value target. Give him hell. Portal's active. Time to choose violence. Your allies invading.
Honestly, this Gambit maps feel so fast. Gambit, I never remember Gambit being this quick. They definitely nerfed it in some way. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe enemy spawns are faster or something.
High-value target neutralized. Your allies down, but they managed to kill. Hey, your team has enough to pull a primeval.
I don't know where guy is. Scabbiness. Oh, right here.
Enemy invader
There you go, I
is
got him.
down. You can breathe. Portal's ready. Don't forget to bring a gift.
Invade.
Incoming at the depot. Your
Oh, this way.
allies invading the other side. Primeval's up. Kill it to win. Your invaders down, but they scored 2 kills. Not bad.
Huge.
Your enemy called up a primeval. Finish this before they do. Primeval compromise. Burn it down. You're in the lead.
This way.
Convoy's taking a dirt nap. Primeval time.
Nuclear bomb.
That primeval's not long for this world. Burn it down and take this kid. Your allies invading the other side. Invaders here! Make them feel unwelcome. That primeval's compromised. Hit it with everything.
Easy.
Yes, ma'am. That's what I call hunting.
I noticed that too, playing a couple Gambit games and noticed it went by quick. Yeah. I think the enemies are just easier to kill. I think they nerfed it a bit.
You fight till there's nothing left. I could
GG.
use someone like you on my next.
Dude, the loot is crazy as well. Like, holy fuck. I get so many drops. Like, I'm gonna keep this. Bipod. That has freaking explosive masterwork. It's shite. I think the new saga failed because Final Shape and such had a good send off. Yeah, me too. I think like a part of it was just like not a good. There was no like good central vision of what the next era of Destiny was supposed to be. And in fact, like the layoffs that happened after Final Shape did nothing but stow a lack of confidence in the community that Destiny was over. And as a result, you know, a lot of people just kind of tuned out. They said, okay, I guess that's it. I guess that's the end of Destiny, you know? That's what a lot of people thought. Unfortunate. During the cunning in the throne world, find the Drake tank during the escape and eliminate all abominations. I gotta do the campaign one soon. Damn, I got a lot of legendary marks.
Mavericks. Ready to see what you're fighting today? Cabal on the field. If I were here when Gaul took the tower, I would have waited for you to do you.
Oh, we're judging Morrigan. So angry that Bungie was afraid to say we are ending Destiny once Marathon launches, but I accepted that. I think that Bungie didn't really come to the conclusion until that moment. I think, I mean, Bungie said that the make or break moment was Renegades, but they just, even though that was like the make or break moment, and it didn't break, which of course it wouldn't. It was fucking Renegades. I don't think they knew even then in that moment that like, okay, this is it. This is the final chance for Destiny. So I don't know if there was like, and it probably didn't have anything to do with Marathon. I think it just had to do with money. You know, I think that Marathon is most likely a less expensive game to develop, even though I think the earning potential of Destiny, despite the cost, is significantly higher than Marathon. I think it's just the truth that the type of content that Marathon's going to get is going to be nowhere near in close in scale to what Destiny ever got. And I think what's going to happen is, you know how like right now, and I don't know what it looks like internally, but at least before the announcement of the end of service, Marathon had roughly, it had like just like barely more developers than Destiny did. They transferred a lot of people to Marathon. And I feel like what they might be doing with Marathon is, as much as this kind of sucks, is we kind of have reports and we kind of know that, you know, Destiny, that there will likely be layoffs at Bungie. And I think Bungie, knowing that Marathon is going to be their final game, is trying to like front load as much content as they possibly can. Like, get as many devs to work on Marathon to get as much content created as possible so that they can build the content out for the next year or year and a half or whatever, so that they have that much runway. And then they'll see what happens, and then eventually they might lay off a significant portion of that staff, and hope that they made enough content to last them long enough to save the game. I think that's probably what's gonna happen. Because when you think about it, it's like there's no way Marathon, based on the content that was released in Season 2, there's just no way the amount of content that they have planned for Marathon is anywhere near as significant as anything that's come to like Destiny as an example. So they just want to really front load that content, get as much done as possible before layoffs hit, I think. That's my guess.
Kill yours now. That primeval's compromised. Hit it with everything you've got. Your allies hunting the other team. Oh, yeah! Look at those hostiles drop. Envoy's dead. Kill the primeval. That primeval's not long for this world. Burn it down and take this game. Envoy's in the dirt. Now kill the big guy.
Easy.
Invaders here. Make 'em feel
Melting
like
bosses is crazy easy, dude. What the fuck? Tier 3. Yeah, I kind of need to stop focusing gnawing hunger. I gotta look at what else I can get. Let's look up Doomsday. I can get Trickle Charge, but I don't know how useful that is on a GL. What else is there? Last Man Standing. It's a lightweight, right? No, it's an aggressive. There's 2 aggressives in the pool. It's a solar aggressive. Nothing that good. Spare rations, maybe. What about bygones? Their PvP role. Let's get some decent PvP stuff. Maybe I'll get that. I'll do spare rations first, though. I want to get the Vaporing roll. And not that good for PvE. Or PvP either. The crazy thing is, I think Marathon could have been a great story game, but they chose an extraction shooter. Yeah. And, like, even then, I think Marathon, for what it's worth, is a good extraction shooter. I think it is actually a really good one. I like the gameplay. I like the vibe. I like the story. It's just that extraction shooters are just not popular, man. They're just not as popular as people think. Or as companies thought they were going to be. And, so Marathon's struggling right now, that's for sure. The question is, can they turn it around? And I think the only way they can turn Marathon around is if they diversify beyond extraction shooters, for sure.
Bring grenades when they come knocking.
You know what I mean? Like, make a proper PvE mode that isn't just base Marathon but no PvP, because that's boring. People don't like to die and lose loot. I think so. I mean, that might be part of it. That's part of probably the reason why people don't like extraction shooters, just broadly. I mean, I personally, I think Marathon, despite that fact, is still a good game. Like, I never played Marathon and lost my loot and I was like, oh, this sucks. Right? Like, it was one of those games that actually makes it so the gear fear isn't that bad, surprisingly. It doesn't feel that bad to lose your stuff. But compared to games like Arc Raiders and stuff, where because unless you have the blueprint, oof, like that's a little rough, right? A little rough to lose it. Marathon, I never really felt that bad in that regard. It's mostly just like the genre in general. Like, people, when they game, they like to just chill. The majority, like just the average person. And that's why games like that's why games kind of like just Call of Duty, where it's just like an arena shooter. You go in with your freaking loadout, click on some heads, then log off because you got to work in the morning. Like, those types of games are way more popular because you're not stressing yourself every day, like every moment, going through Cryo Archive. You know what I mean? Random, how's it going? D-Man got that 70s teacher vibe. Damn. Thank you, man. I at one point considered becoming a teacher, but I kind of moved away from that.
Your allies on the other side.
It wasn't really my calling. You know, and I think just Marathon needs needs to be more chill. It just needs, because Marathon is such a good, it's such a good shooter. Like, just as like like gameplay wise, it feels like Destiny. It honestly feels a little bit more like a bit more of a polished shooter than Destiny.
Got eyes on a high-value target. Track it down.
Not so much more polished. It's not leagues above it, but it's like it's a new engine. It's a little snappier than Destiny gunplay. It feels a little bit slightly better. You know? And I think that if Bungie has that game gunplay magic, if they just let people play Marathon in a way that was more appealing to more people, like if they just added a casual arena shooter game mode, COD Zombies style PvE mode, like literally just try to be COD, like not even gonna lie, go back to their classic like PvP multiplayer roots, I honestly think Marathon would be significantly more successful. Like tracing these like weird PvP trends, I just don't think that's gonna work. You know. No, I need it. God damn it.
Hey, it's like dirty. I like it. Enemy invader is down. You can breathe.
And like I said, I want. Oh, sorry. I was honestly not even thinking about reading chat. It's a super good game, but you have to know what you're getting into. Yeah, exactly. And it's a lot to ask, you know. Economy's hard right now. People don't got a lot of money to spend on a fucking game that they've heard bad things about online. They'd rather spend it on a game they've heard good things about online. You know what I mean? So it doesn't help either. Not to say that the hate campaign that does exist, I do agree it does exist for Marathon. Not to say that that means, you know, that's the only thing that's in its way, but it definitely is a factor.
Find them before they find you.
Goes right here.
Convoy dead. Kill the prime evil. Hey,
We're gonna lose.
I like it. Your allies hunting the other team.
No.
To win this,
We
get
lost.
moving.
RIP.
Fight's over. Opposing team killed their prime evil.
4 spare rations. This has got to be bugged. Like, there's no way. How are you giving me that many, man? Holy shit. These all suck too. If they make a D3, I want it to be a different game. I want it to be difficult and make loot extremely rare. I love that feeling in D1. And I like that. And like I said, I want a true change, like the emotion of coming from D1 to D2. If you remember D2 year 1. Like, did you feel like I what do you mean by the feeling for like D2 to year D1 to year to D2? You know what I mean? What do you mean, if you could elaborate? Likely, how do you think it is that Bungie will add more and more PvE content, even to the point of it becoming a pseudo Destiny light? To Marathon, I mean. I think that Bungie could deal with 2 audiences where they can appease both the PvP crowd and the PvE crowd in a similar way. Not Black Ops, or Black Ops 3 did it, but it like in a similar way that Call of Duty does. Not so much anymore, but back in the day, where there's, like I said, like the classic PvP modes, right? Control, like capture the flag, you know, just kill, team deathmatch, like stuff like that, like classic arena shooter style content, like what they did in Halo, like what's done in Call of Duty. I think that is something that they can do just to appease the pure PvP crowd, and I like that type of stuff. Like I prefer like classic 6v6 kill, team deathmatch, capture the flag, more than I do a PvP extraction shooter, right? And so I think they could appease like the more hardcore, like a section of the PvP crowd who just wants chill PvP with that style of mode. And then they could also like do a, like I've been saying, like I think a Call of Duty Zombies style PvE mode would be awesome. They could do that. I don't know if it would be the play to just do a pure Destiny ripoff in Marathon. I don't think that's the way they should do it.
You ready for transmat? Let's hunt some hostiles, sister.
You know?
Bring their moats to the bank.
Honestly, dude, they made Gambit really fun. I don't like how much loot it gives you. It kind of gives you, like, too much, like, honestly, but... they made it pretty fun. D2 Euro 1 was so static and more story. The supers were dumbed down. Sure was bad, but boring, but you could feel the change. I don't disagree that it's good to have change. I just think, like, I guess the one thing is you have to be careful what type of change. Like, for example, if Destiny 3 came out after the final shape and it had the portal, right? Like, that would have been disastrous. That would have been another D2 launch, right? Like another D2 launch disaster. And I don't know if Bungie could have saved it. And at that point, Destiny would have been super dead, right?
You're bleeding moats, sister. Whack the blockers. Hostiles at the trees.
So I think you need to be careful what type of change. I think I don't disagree with you. I think Forsaken is like a really good standpoint of like that's where Destiny 2 should have started at, where the change wasn't just, you know, oh, static rolls, but it was like, hey, I can use a shotgun in my kinetic slot now. I can use a fusion rifle. Oh, I guess you couldn't do that until Beyond Light, but I can use a shotgun or a sniper in my kinetic slot type of thing. Right? Like that, I feel like is a significantly what? I didn't kill him. Damn, they're beating our ass right now.
Moats draining. The blockers must die, sister. Your allies hunting the other team.
Breaking is where I walked everything back from D2 launch. Yeah, and they had to and they had the go fast update. Yeah, I think that Forsaken is where Destiny 2 should have started. Systems wise, gameplay wise. You know, it just took them a year to get there. Like, it was a different enough feeling that I feel like that was a good change. I only say that I want true change because I feel like maybe I'm wrong that everyone felt that the change to D2 was slowing down and started to get boring. I think that it was. I think a big part of it is that there's a part of like the deaths of Destiny 2 that was stagnant, but I think that there's multiple reasons for why it stagnated. One of it was there were obviously resources being diverted to Marathon, as an example, right? Like PvP struggled because the PvP team that was at Bungie got moved to Marathon, as an example.
Your allies hunting the other team.
We're about to lose. Where's the high value target? I need it.
It's not over. Kill that primeval.
Oh.
Your invaders down.
Waifu, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so the PvP got moved to Marathon. There was other resources that got moved to their other incubations. Old gen consoles never got dropped when they should have a long time ago. A lot of factors. Not even getting... Ooh. Okay, I got the Fatebringer roll. That's good. That's shit. I'll keep this one for now, even though it's not the roll I want. It's not my number one roll. Speaking of Marathon, I'm looking at sponsored streamers getting paid to stream Marathon right now. Yeah, wasn't there like a bounty or something? like a Twitch bounty. So you earn to make money or something. I heard a rumor that Marathon was built on Marathon art style. Or that, sorry, that Beyond Light, yeah, Beyond Light was built on Marathon art style. Just taken from that game. I don't think so. Beyond, as far as we know, Marathon began development in 2020, which is the same year Beyond Light was in development. So I don't think they would have been far enough into Marathon's development to just take the art style and put it in Beyond Light. I think maybe what's more likely is that you've heard that a lot of what was in Beyond Light was meant to be in a Destiny 3, which I think is true because of the Activision deal that they were in before, where they were actually supposed to make a Destiny 3 according to that contract, but they canceled it after they split. I think that's most likely what it was. I think it would be interesting if D3, in a D3, if the subclasses were different by abilities they had, and you could choose what element they all were. I think Cartho. I think that's a good idea. I think that's an interesting idea. Like me personally, I wouldn't mind if what's it called? Prismatic was kind of just the basics. Was just the default. Where if you wanted to, you could build like an entirely solar build if you just put all the solar stuff in there. But if you wanted to build a mixed build, or you could do that as well. You know, just pure prismatic, I think would be cool. But probably not as overpowered. Tried to be less overpowered, as prismatic is in Destiny 2. You know, chill it out a little bit. Don't go as crazy as before. Slimped, Shady, thank you. Thank you.
Hostiles incoming at the guard.
Prismatic should be the only super now that we got loadouts. I think so. I think that's just the natural progression almost of the subclass system. Yeah, I don't know. I think that personally, the major systemic changes I would want at a D3 is mostly like quality of life, social feature stuff, clan housing, or just player housing in general.
Portal's active. Time to choose violence. Incoming at the cave.
Maybe a better crafting system, player trading maybe, a forge mode would be cool. Don't hit me. Oh. You know, stuff like that. And for that reason, that's why I'm not necessarily anti, you know, anti Destiny Infinity, like as a relaunch. Where's the high value?
Get him next time. High value target destroyed.
Fuck. That didn't count for me, right? God damn it! I need one. Can't believe Rising got clan housing before D2 did. I know. I mean, well, the ND2 never did. I know, dude. I know. It is insane. Now, I don't know what engine that, you know, D Rising is built in. That would make it easier. if that's like the problem. But man, little sad, that's for sure. Pretty sad.
All right, you can still win this. Burn that primeval to the ground.
Pretty shod, mate.
And Vader on the field.
Bruh.
They don't look too friendly. That primeval's compromised. Hit it with everything you've got. Enemy invasion over. You should have seen the look on their face. Ah! Priceless! Your allies invade. They mean business.
Kill him. Heal that primeval. Get him.
Your invaders down, but they scored 2 kills. Not bad.
Nah, they're gonna get the kill. God damn it!
Everything you've got. I got a call. Enemy team melted their primeval.
Man, what the fuck are these rolls, dude? Okay, wait. Let's go. That's a good PvE roll, I think. Better than what I got. W. I can't even increase the perk, the thing. Damn, what the fuck? Do I have the ornament? I do. Wait, no, I don't. I need to buy it, I think, from the Seasons Pass thing. People say housing, but I don't know what they mean. You want it to be in the EDZ or like a tower thing? I think personally it'd be cool, like, they could do it like, oh, it's like your ship. You can customize your ship. You can make it part of the tower. Actually, after, I'm gonna do one more game after, I'm gonna show you an area in the tower that Bungie updated in this update. That is like a perfect example of what I think a player housing would be cool. Like, would be pretty cool for like a player housing thing. It's like I think it's the old Future War Cult area. They put some stuff in there, so. The smart move for NetEase would be to port the game over to PC and console. Their numbers would explode there since there's no more D2. I don't think NetEase has the rights to do it. I think their contract with Bungie made it so that they weren't allowed to bring Destiny Rising natively on PC or console, so that they didn't compete with Destiny 2 numbers. And so, but we get a loop on PC. There's a bit of a loophole because you can use Moo. So the closest thing you could get in terms of getting D-Rising on consoles is if they ported Moo to consoles, and you could use Moo to emulate D-Rising on consoles. That's like probably the only way. That's like a loophole thing. Would you rather have unlimited gambit with no spare rations, or spare rations but no spare rations? So you're asking me, would I rather have gambit or nothing? I don't even know. I guess gambit. I'd rather have gambit. Let me try this. This roll. How many more hand cannon kills do I need? Future War Cult had the worst shaders. I don't really remember them, to be honest. I was always a Dead Orbit guy. In both D1 and early D2. I used an HDMI splitter to my TV and used an Xbox controller with my phone for D-Rising. That's so funny. Yeah, I always played on PC. I don't know, like, I don't dislike D-Rising, it's just a little too much. There's a lot. It's just a lot. There's a lot there. It's hard to learn. Not a big fan of the gacha system, even though it's not as bad as it used to be. Weapon upgrading and everything is like, it's too much. It's a lot.
If you see one hive soldier, 100 more are waiting for you that you don't see.
Yeah, ba 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 ba.
Prepare for transmat. Give me those motes, and I'll make you rich.
Do 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 do.
Incoming at the depot.
All spare rations. Studley, thank you for the prime sub. Much love, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Oh, I gotta play comp because I need to get the comp armor set because that shit is fucking gas. That big guy. That big toe.
Hostiles incoming at the cabin.
What are you using? Using an oxygen?
Medium blocker heading over.
Oh yeah, also locked loadouts, yeah. Like you can't use any weapon.
Your allies hunting the
I mean, I don't actually hate that idea. Like if it is like a, I mean, it's supposed to be like a, in a way, like kind of like a hero. Despite being a gacha, it is like kind of a hero shooter, right? So it makes a little bit of sense that each character would have their own type of thing that they're good at. But yeah, I think, you know, I just wish it wasn't gacha. I wish you could just, I wish it went the Warframe route. Where you can buy your character just outright, which I think you can do, or you can just like, or you just like are able to earn it through grinding shit out, you know, rather than have the whole gambling system. I think that's stupid. Yes, yes. Let's go. Got the triumph done.
Hey, you've got enough to pull a primeval. Bank those motes.
If there's a D3, what do you want all the base game destinations to be? If I was on full, here's what I want. I want Fundament, I want Tora Bottle, I want Lubre, I want Old Chicago. I want, what else would I want? Those are like the big ones, I think. Oh, what's the one? What's the one from the Clovis Bray lore with the Vex Forge Star, whatever that thing's called? I want that. Volantis, I think that's what it's called. I want all that shit. If I'm making a D3, shit. That's what I want. Reese. I mean, I wouldn't blow it all out. I wouldn't do it. Like, I would want all of those eventually in the game. I don't know if I'd want them all base game, I guess, technically, because I want to give them something to work towards, you know? Don't just blow your load all at once. You know? Build up to some of them. Awoken Home. Yeah, the Disturbitary, that'd be cool. I would like a true Dreaming City destination, because like the Dreaming City we have is just kind of like the outskirts of the city. It's not like the real major metropolis. You know what I mean? So I'd like to go like to the actual innards of the proper you know, location.
Primeval compromised.
Hard to start a D3 with 6 destroyed planets.
That primeval's nearly dead. You made
I mean, as far as we know, Fundament still exists. As far as we know, I mean, Reese also still exists. That's where Aramis is right now.
Nice work.
Ooh,
They're gonna talk about that fight all the way over in the Tangled Shore. Soon as it
not great for PvP. What else still exists? Yeah, Lubray's kind of destroyed. Fundament, yeah, it can still exist. Tor Bottle still exists. I mean, there was if you read the lore, there's the ship that talks about how there's a simulated Fundament in the Vex network, so you could do that. You know? We need to go to Reese and deal with Aramis because my hot take is she never should have gotten the Echo. True. I mean, I don't know. I think my opinion is that I'm kind of fine with her getting the Echo so long as the Kell of Kell story wasn't botched, but it was. So, yeah. I'm almost done with my Malfeasian quest. Only 15 more Invasion Guardian kills. You got this, man. You got this. Oh, Dredge and Morn. I think we literally just... I remember... I think we were playing together. We were in the same match a couple times. So, Oni. I wanted to show you what I mean by, like, player housing. There's a great... They made some changes to this place here. And I think it would just... This is honestly, like, all I want, man. For a Destiny apartment. For a player housing. Just like a place like this. Hey, I can put my decorations. I can earn something in game, put it here. I can buy from the store, buy a nice little bed I can put down, you know? Put some posters on the wall. Put my own little vault system and my own cryptarch system or postmaster. Nice little apartment. I can change the paint if I want. You know? That's all I want for player housing. Just a little pod, a little thing like this. Beep boop boop bop. You got an Ergo Sum. Oh no, that's not Ergo Sum. That's like a... Is that Ergo Sum? It's a little bit like Ergo Sum, but it looks a bit like Raise Lighter. Damn, that's so epic. Burning Maul. Hammer. Shit. Shit. The camp on Europa was pretty cool. I see the vision, but I feel like clan housing would be 12 plus players, so a ship. Yeah, I mean, I think you could do player housing, you could do clan housing, whichever one. You know, you could do one or the other. I don't mind. But just a little pod or something would be nice. Okay. That's done. I gotta send a couple texts. I got some plans a bit later. Okay, what do I gotta do next? I can do the campaign ones if I want to. PvP, I have 2 out of 8. I could do some PvP. Complete 3v3 rotator maps, capture zones, competitive matches, trials. I should have done trials. Defeat a companion with a melee ability in Rumble. There's like 3 of them. Solar subclass, grenade launchers, recluse atop the mountain. Holy shit. Hand cannon shotgun, pulse rifle shotgun. I have my SMG kills. Do I have a good PvP role? of a hand cannon that I can use. Honestly, not really. What the fuck? My old ass rose. Do I really have that shit of hand cannons? What happened? What happened? What about the energy slot? What did I do with my stuff? Pellet aim penalty. So it doesn't reduce pellet spread, so that might not be bad. I might go to the Enclave really quick. The moon. Pull a thorn. Yeah, that's true. I could put thorn on. I need a good energy shotgun though. I don't have one. I have... Yeah, I don't fucking have shit. Holy smokes, man. What's my PvP status? What am I doing? I mean, if I wanted to use hand cannon plus grenade launcher, that'd be a bit of a different story. I could put on a grenade launcher in my heavy slot. An impulse amplifier one. Yeah, this is just for impulse. Why not? I was gonna do this. I'm gonna change someday. Reshape. Let's put on Slick Draw. W. Handling on this thing? Depressing. Okay, I gotta do one in solar. Put on some bullshit. Okay. Control. There's also not really many PvP roles I want. Looking at it. Oh, they added the Rise of Iron icon. Nice. I didn't realize they did that. To the thing. Attunement. It's Gambit. Crucible, there it is. Crucible. What is this thing? Joker's Longsword? What can that get? Joker's... Oh, Joxer. Stupid. It is a heavy burst, void. Nothing really for PvE. Autumn Wind, I remember that being a really good auto rifle that I liked when it came out. Maybe I'll do Autumn Wind. What about Randy? Randy, what you got for me, man? Ew! Okay, not Randy. Sorry, Randy. You're shit ass. Man, these guns suck. What do you think the Traveler actually is? The Traveler is just the incarnation of the Gardener. I'm back from doing all 3 missions. That last one was interesting. All 3 missions. Missions for what? Oh, for the exotic missions. I remember, yes. Yeah, third one was pretty good. Last one was my favorite, personally. Yeah, last one's my favorite. I would say the second one's kind of the lamest one. Travelers 1 beat Ghost for Earth. At this point, it is now, yeah. Basically. I mean, the leaks said that it was going to be basically... the leaks is that what was supposed to happen in Shattered Cycle was that we were going to bind 3 to the Traveler. You know, what you working on today? Gilding my Immortal title. Because the final guild. I'm trying to get, like, everything that can be gilded, I might as well gild it. Oh, you can't gild this anymore. God damn you, Bungie. Yo, it's so annoying because it's like, I wish I knew that this was end of service. Like, I wish that we knew that, hey, you know, hey, last summer, that was the last winter, that was the last dawning event. So if you didn't, oh, why did I equip this? I don't want to equip that. So if you didn't gild your Starbaker title, sucks for you. You'll never be able to gild it. Same thing with the call to arms one. I'm 7 out of 8. It'll forever be grayed out in my title screen because there's no longer any call to arms. It's like, what the fuck? It kind of sucks. Like I feel like that Bungie should move these things that are unearnable.
No victory. Take them.
Like you can't earn the sharpshooter title anymore, so move that to the legacy titles. Like, because what if a new player shows up and it's like, well, what the frick? Why can't I get this title? You know?
Captured Zone A. You have advantage.
Why am I using this? I need to use a freaking grenade launcher. Oh no, I have it in my heavy slot. I don't know if I like this thing or not. It's a 140. Imagine if Bungie gave the Witness a big golf club to eat the Traveler away with. Yo, wait, that's low-key what it should have been. Bungie should add a golf to Destiny. I'm convinced. How ass am I? How ass am I, dude? I'm so shit.
You captured Zone B. You have Zone A.
Oh, don't do it. Oh my word. Maybe I'll try spare rations. I have a better shotgun in my energy slot.
Zone B lost.
Doesn't look like it. Instead, I shall use a grenade launcher. Instead. Try to get my grenade launcher kills. Oh, but now I gotta put this shit on. Fuck. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Just changing my loadout. Don't mind me, guys. Don't mind me, everybody. I'm not feeding. Trying out different roles, different perks. Imagine, I wish we got to explore actual city part of Neomuna, not just outskirts. That's what I'm saying, man, about the Dreaming City too. There's just so many things like that where it's like, damn. What am I using? I have the wrong thing on.
Zone C lost.
Wither Horde. I guess if you stick it, you do get the insta kill. Oh, dude, I hate Arc Hunters, dude. Oh my God, Bungie nuclear bombed this man. Please. Oh, behind. Oh. Dude, why does this exist? Arc Hunter, please. Bungie. If we're stuck with Arc Hunter literally as a forever meta, like, It's over. It's actually over.
Zone A lost.
Dude, what the fuck?
Together as one.
Oh!
I love it.
What if 3 missions for 1 exotic gun is a hint for D3? Maybe, maybe, maybe. One can hope.
That shut them down. Double down. Triple down.
Okay. I need freaking special.
Zone
My
B.
special.
You have zone advantage.
Thank you. Can I get a kill with my grenade launcher?
Zone A captured. That's a power play.
That's
You
1
took
kill?
them. Now hold them.
Oh, dude. Arc Hunter versus Arc Hunter.
Your legend rose.
Super bummed that we were that close to Chicago. I know, man. I got, like, I want to know what it looked like. Because you know that shit is like 99, 95% done, dude. So fucked up.
Zone A lost. Power play.
Uh-oh.
Pressure on. 5 minutes.
You know if Pantheon boss cheesing was patched? No, definitely. I don't think it was patched. Wasn't in the patch notes. I think it's still a thing. Oh. Oh.
You're beaten. This
No, dude, holy shit. Not what I want. Not what I want either.
No, not this time. Controlling those zones is the only path to victory.
Yeah, as far as I know. The only, like, cheesy thing that was patched was, the Golden Gun one right now. But that was, like, just things that were causing it was disabled before launch anyways, so. But yeah, for now. Everything is still up and up to go, you know? Well, I have to win a Crucible match. Okay, we lost that one. Hand cannon, shotgun, pulse rifle, sniper. Got 1 GL kill. Wow, wow. I feel like I'm like the only one who doesn't like the Gambit ornament, the Gambit armor, low key. I feel like I'm the only one in the world who doesn't vibe with it. Damn, I gotta play competitive. Get the per Audacia plate for my Titan. That's what I was saying, dude. I gotta play, I gotta freaking play, I gotta play more, I gotta play competitive so I can get that. The armor's freaking dope. It's freaking dope, man. I gotta do more Pantheon. I'm gonna be doing Pantheon tomorrow, I think, with my clan, so we actually found a time to do it. Gonna get it all done. Eventually we do want to get 5 feats for the Insurrection Prime one, but we'll see what happens. Claim path completion rewards. Vendor reset. Oh god, I still need to reset it 2 more times. Fuck off. Fuck off.
control.
Let's do it.
Show me you can take ground. Hold the zones. You captured Zone C. Enemy claimed Zone A. Enemy claimed Zone B.
Bungie for real added a swarm grenade to stasis. What were they thinking? What the?
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours.
See if I can get a kill here with my grenade launcher. God damn you. God damn you. How many? God damn, dude.
Advantage is yours.
Why is not swap in on in control? I don't know, man. I don't know. Ask Bungo. Ask Bungo, dude. Oh my word, I can't even spawn! Chill, guys, chill. What is that roll? Ah, it's fucking Bacchus! Dude, I can't do it, man. This Bacchus shit, dude, it pisses me off.
B captured. You have advantage. Zone C captured.
Murder Mask of Bacchus. I didn't get it. Did I not get a single kill with that? Maybe I got one.
You captured Zone A. That's a power play. You took them. Now hold them.
What? What's the blast radius on this thing? Pretty high, dude. Pretty high. What? I'm so shit, dude. Listen, listen. There's a reason I'm the lore nephew, not the PvP nephew. 'Cause I'm shit! Capture the flag, baby. Donkey and Crucible, yeah. Playing like shit. Oh, yeah.
You captured Zone C. Power play.
Man, dude. Chill. Chill. Ah. Watch this. What? Me bomba. Whoa, okay. Yeah, I thought I would lunge in 20 kilometers to get him, but, you know. They nerf knockout. You know how it is. Knockout deserved to die so Mask of Bacchus could live.
Zone A captured.
That's just the
That's
truth.
a power play. You took them. Now hold them.
Please, Lord. I want every Mask of Bacchus user to be strung up, dude. not in a bad way, but in a good way. Teach them the error of their ways. Wink, wink.
A strong start. Fight on.
Dude, every single one of you. Every single one. I can't. Bungie be like, yo, mass knockout's a little bit too crazy. Let's give it to hunters. Yeah, but hunters are the PvP class, so they kind of deserve it. What is even on me?
Zone C lost.
Bungie always takes the best from Titans and gives them even better to the others. It's the way it is.
You captured Zone A. You have zone advantage.
It's the way. This is the way the world works now, guys.
Zone B lost. That shut them down.
Wouldn't be Bungie if they didn't leave the Crucible the most dog shit meta we've ever seen.
Victory imminent. Zone B captured. You have advantage.
Uh-oh. Dude, I love this. Oh, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. There's some shit. When every grenade is a swarm grenade. That's just the way it is, man. I don't make the rules.
A well-fought victory.
That was a triple headshot, okay.
Your victory gives
I see how it is. W. Sit 3 out of 8. Ugh. Oh my word. Anyways, guys, I hate to end it off so abruptly here, but I got some plans in like 30 minutes that I gotta go deal with. And so I'm gonna end it off here, guys. Appreciate everybody for tuning in to the stream today. Had a good amount of fun playing Reset. Was able to get Immortal done, which is very nice. Now we're just working on gilding it. Gonna take a little bit longer. We're gonna have to get PvP, maybe some dungeon stuff, campaign stuff. But yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Probably not gonna be streaming tomorrow. I have some school stuff I gotta deal with over the next 2 days, so I might not be live. We'll see though. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. But probably not tomorrow. Maybe Thursday. But yeah, guys. See you guys soon, and thank you everyone for watching. Peace out, everybody. Much